Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. Today is episode 234. As always, I'm your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by the one, the only, the douchiest of bags. It's Dudley, who still hasn't changed his name.
Greetings.
Or fixed his thumb.
Hey, you criticized my thumb on my time. Greetings, salutations, and yeah, well, it is past the New Year, so I do need to change that.
I'm gonna miss Dudley douchebag. He was such a fella.
He was certainly a character. Yes. We're also joined by Mr. Trim. Hello, Trim.
Hello, everyone. If you're wondering why the hell I'm here when I'm supposed to literally go to work today, it's because I ended up getting ill. A little bit of an accident in the workout, so I'm gonna be here for like 6 weeks now.
He used to be a boat chef, but then he took an exercise to the knee.
Well, more like the chest, but yeah, same difference.
I keep telling you, Trim, that exercise shit's no good for you.
Yeah, losing your breath midway when the bench you lay on suddenly give out because some dumbass didn't screw it in right. It's a fucking thumb thing all over again.
Yeah. We're also possibly, probably joined by Dave, who his computer decided to wait until exactly 10 seconds before stream time to fall over and die.
Quite literally, yes.
So Dave is here somewhere, but he'll be with us properly once he beats his computer into compliance.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
More violence.
Yes. Yes, that's usually how Trim deals with computer issues. Violence. Oh dear. So, yes. Happy New Year, everyone who didn't join us for the New Year's shenanigans.
Happy New Year's. I hope it was a good one, and I hope we all have as possibly good a year as a good year as possible, with least amount of dumb fuck. We can at least hope.
That too.
Indeedly. Monkey says that you should kill yourself. No, wait, he said you should get a Mac, but that's the same thing.
Savage, but
Wow.
fair.
I mean, what kind of psychopath has a Mac and try to play a game on it?
I don't know, the same kind of person that willingly lives in England, I guess. Well, the United Kingdom. Has Monkey fled to the woollier parts, or is he still trapped within England? Either way, he voluntarily lives in the UK. And I say he voluntarily because Monkey's smart enough to live anywhere he wants.
Wow. He
So,
really like the pain, huh?
apparently. And apparently Rumble's already fucking rumbling.
Of course. What else?
Goddamn Rumble.
Rumble, 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 rumble.
Oh, poor Monkey is still trapped in Englanistan. Ah, yes. Don't worry, Kirsten will only bring you the best and brightest. But that we'll save that for when we actually get to the show. So, let's do some shilling while Dave continues to violently swear at his laptop.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Did
Fuck
you shoot
Windows
the
11
laptop?
and fuck Bill Gates. God damn it.
We're off to a good start. We'll be back in half an hour while Dave downloads a Linux ISO.
No shit, dude.
Oh man, it's so fucking tempting. Anyway,
I know. Like, it would probably be the solution to so many of my problems, and I'm just fucking lazy to do it right now.
Yeah, I'm so used to Windows, but I'm starting to feel the pull of like maybe Linux would be worth the bother.
Well, the only thing really stopping me at this point is the fact that my editing software doesn't have, or rather that Linux doesn't have the H.265 licenses that my editing software likes. So, yes, it's gay it's gay corporate faggotry, that's in the problem. So let's get into some shilling so we can get into something actually interesting. So over on Subscribestar, you can throw a few dollars our way to support the show and get some perks in exchange. Starting at the $5 tier, you get your name in the credits. You get to vote in member-only polls to help decide future projects when we run those. You also get access to special Discord roles and channels. For the higher tiers, you get everything included in that tier and all the low ones. At $15, you get the Vizier tier. And you can submit written comments. They'll be read live on the show. And you can join us for chat/gaming hangouts. And I up at the Grand Vizier tier for $30 a month. You can submit video comments that will be viewed live here on the show. The early adopter tier is now gone. If you weren't smart like somebody was to get in, it's now going to cost you $30 instead of 10. And of course, once again, Melox, if you do run into issues, let us know. We'll arrange you something special because your country hates you. Right. What else is there? Let's do some shilling of the art stuffs. Coming up this week, the boys have a super special Auto Circle.
I haven't got the thumbnail of the presentation done for it. We're going to be talking about, this is going to be our final artist for the season, and we're going to be talking about a guy named Bo Bartlett, who's an American realist painter. He's going to be our newest painter, but like our newest is in age-wise painter. Get the fuck out of there, cat. And yeah, and so that'll be Tuesday. I don't have a whole lot more on that one, but show up, definitely come see, because it's going to be a fucking good one. This might be our best one yet, honestly. So it should be good. Asher, shut the fuck up. Fucking cats are driving me fucking nuts, I swear to Christ.
Well, they make you sound nuts because we can't hear the cat. We can just hear you losing it. It's hilarious.
It's kind of nostalgic because my father would yell at the cat all the goddamn time too.
And now Google's gay.
When is it not, though? Or do you mean specifically this time? But yeah, fuck Google. Right. Of course, Bleach will also be simulcasting the Auto Circle.
Yes. Come on. Just show up.
Woo. All right, so Mr. Trim also has a new video up.
Yes.
Did you want to tell everyone about it, Trim?
Yeah, me and Dave have been dipping bit back to the black and whites, and this time we have been talking about a personal favorite of mine, or honestly something that terrified me as a kid, but also defined a lot of the way I do my own art. It is Pesta, basically the personification of the Black Death as she walks down towards a hapless house. So we talk a little bit about the mythological creatures and personifications of different aspects. We kind of carried away from Krampus in the same way, basically. It was a good conversation. It was,
nice. Yeah, it was a cool conversation. It was a great dip into Norwegian lore.
Oh yeah.
Trim doesn't
history too.
Yes. Trim does enjoy his Norwegian lore, in particular, as drawn by, what's the artist's name, Trim?
See, Theodor Kittelsen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in English it's like Theodore Kittelsen or something.
Yeah, it is. He is a master of like sketching and drawing in that way. I really love the way he draws.
Oh yeah, his work was fantastic, and it was super interesting. Like it's it's so reminiscent of like it makes you realize why black metal comes from like Norway.
Yep.
Yeah, you can also see where the influence on Mr. Trim in the art style.
Yes. It's when I was a wee lad, I walked into a room. I walked into a dark room with a stair. That stair had a mural of Pesta I trappa, or the Black Death in the stairs. Now this was a big mural, and it looked like he walked up the stair, and it was very human-sized. And I look at that, and the next thing that happened was that my dad had to come and comfort me because I was having a fucking panic attack as a kid, which involved a lot of screaming.
It like makes sense when you see the picture.
Oh yeah.
It makes
You're a
more
little
sense
kid,
after
had
you
to do
see
that.
Bleach's edit. He gave it a little flag.
Yeah, yeah.
I gave some consideration to putting the flag into the video, but I decided against it.
Yeah, it would have been a bit too on the nose. But it equally is terrifying, but then again, actually both of them does mess up with your body until the point of death, don't they? Let's just stop that there. This is getting a bit too much. Shit, we know who she is. She has returned, guys.
Oh dear.
Her rake has a 42% effective. No, stop. Fuck.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
I can't. Please just continue on. We're just spiraling on this one.
Yeah, that's fair. Right. So not too much going on either at the Basic or Disco channels this week, because Disco's whole family is strongly diseased. And Disco can't string a sentence together without dying coughing. So unfortunately, there won't be any Dinkum this week, which is very disappointing. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be mentioned there. Anything you boys think we should need to mention?
For next week, according to the plan, was supposed to be this week, but due to also Rosa getting a visit by Father Nurgle, we have postponed it to Tuesdays. We're gonna play some Divinity Originals on Tuesday next week.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, shit's going around. My boys are sick as hell too.
Yeah.
That's not very helpful of life, is it?
Right. Which is great for my oldest son because he had the week off and then got sick on like Thursday and Friday.
The poor fucker.
So, but now he goes back to work on Monday now. So I think he's feeling better. My youngest son sounds like he's been coughing and coughing and coughing. He's got the shitty throat and his voice is gone, which is kind of nice. But but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking 'tis the season.
Oh, yeah.
It is the season to be diseased. Yeah. LGM, thank you very much for subscribing, but you do actually have to link your Discord account to Subscribestar to get the roles. That's why you haven't been given them yet. I've just been checking that in the back end because we want to make sure that LGM gets what he paid for. Oh god, Monkey's sick too. Fucking god damn it. Right, that's it. I'm fucking locking the door because apparently I'm the only person not sick, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Hey, did you know that it can come through the airwaves?
That's how COVID spreads.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How is that what a
Cyber-
computer
cyber
virus
blocker.
is?
Yes.
Fuck me. And CSG got the greatest disease known to humanity with 110% fatality rate. and missed most of the camping trip. He was going on with nice. That's bullshit, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
That sucks.
Mello's spraying or her back shoveling shoulders that cat. Sure, fuck it, why not? Why the fuck not?
Welcome to the physical injury club.
Melix is old
You're
now.
the only one who isn't fucked up today. I hope you're having a good time, bro.
I live in
Maybe
Australia.
so,
Maybe
no.
God's taken mercy on me.
Yeah.
I'm already
You
suffering
deserve a
enough.
break, I guess.
Oh, fucking hell.
At least you don't live in Michigan.
In a slight preview of one of the, in a follow-up to what Dave's covered previously, and I've just talked right over to him. Sorry, Jim, you were saying?
That's right. I was making a joke on the expense of the current Somali issue. At least you don't live in Somaliland.
Apparently, neither do the fucking Somalis. Oh, you mean Minnesota?
Minnesota, yeah, fuck, I said Michigan, sorry.
You said Somaliland. But
I said Michigan first. You know.
I don't think anyone lives in Michigan. They might survive, but I don't think anyone lives there.
Yeah.
They have a Muslim problem of an entirely different strain. But they definitely have a Muslim problem there in Michigan.
Yes. Oh, yeah. What was I saying? Now that I've actually attempted to lecture him over again. Dave previously talked about the price of RAM and how everything's fucked. Well, I just recently brought some cheap RAM to increase my RAM capacity by like 200%. And apparently, RAM was the bottleneck. Because currently sitting here with OBS, Discord, and 500 fucking gigabytes of fucking Firefox, apparently. I'm sitting at fucking 23 gig of RAM. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting on 23 gig of RAM. Of that 23 gig, something like 6 or 7 is just fucking Firefox.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, modern browsers are fucking terrible.
They are, and the websites are even fucking worse. It's like, I'm sorry, but why is your dear Twitter, why is your website using 1.2 gig of fucking RAM?
Right?
That's the problem with infinite fucking scrolling.
It's like they're fucking crypto mining in the background or something.
No, hold on, let me check my GPU, my CPU. Discord might be fucking crypto mining.
Discord's reporting us. It's recording us back to the fucking central government. So
fucking nice. Yeah, Danny says that's why I have 64 gig of RAM. Oh fuck yeah! I'm tempted to buy another of the RAM kits I just got when I get the money again. Because fuck me, it was like $300 something, and I had to have it fucking freighted from fucking the US. Again, I fucking hate how convenient Amazon is. But it was sold by Amazon.
Yeah.
Right. Well, RAM is usually the number one thing anybody can do to improve their computer's performance. So.
Yeah, fuck me, getting the CPU and the hard drive involved while I'm just sitting here fucking on a browser and OBS, and I'm seeing it 23 gig. It's like, no fucking wonder everything was slow.
Right.
But anyway, enough of that pointless rambling. Let's get into an article / segment. So, today I wanted to talk to everyone about Keir Starmer's top priorities. And I know this is his top priority because he told us it was his top priority. Ooh, apparently Trump's doing a live Venezuela address at 11 EST.
Ooh. We might be able to cover that live.
Yeah, might turn into that.
Conveniently, I think that's about when Bleach's segment is scheduled. Anyway, sorry, Dave, you were saying?
No, I can go into that before we hit there, so.
fucking Keir Starmer is the biggest traitor to the Western world that has ever fucking existed.
Oh, he's fucking
He
right.
really fucking is.
Oh, I hate that guy so much.
Oh.
The ratio on this is insane. Holy shit.
24,000.
24,000. Wow.
Yeah, what?
Everybody hates this motherfucker, dude.
Even the fucking Communist Party, I mean, yeah, fuck it, that's close enough. Well, what's this party? I think it is literally the Communist Party. Labour Party. You know,
Labour.
that's just fucking filtered for the public ear Communist Party. Oh, it's workers. No, it's communism. Fuck off.
Well, it's like I've been saying for a minute, though, is that the liberals are just a grass that the communist snake hides in. Liberals are to communism what moderate Muslims are to radical Muslims. It's like they just give cover to the Muslims.
Remember,
Just
radical
like the liberals
Muslim.
only give cover to the communists.
Yeah. Remember, though, that a radical Muslim is one that doesn't believe in the Quran literally and is willing to engage with people and doesn't want to murder women or rape the gays. Wait, hold on. Something like that. Yeah, basically a radical Muslim isn't a Muslim.
Yeah, pretty much.
A good person cannot be... Sorry, a good Muslim cannot be a good person. Fundamentally.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely not by Western standards.
The only standards that matter.
Problem.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
So what does the notes on this tweet say?
Well, we'll read the tweet and then we'll watch him get his absolute shit kicked in by the notes. So.
Yeah.
The useless piece of festering shit, referred to as Keir Starmer, said, I'm delighted that terrorist McTerrorist Face is back in the UK and has been reunited with his loved ones. Why are his loved ones in the UK? No, hold on. That's a distraction. Who must be feeling profound relief? Don't really care. Don't really give a shit about any family member of someone by the name of Allah Abd El Fuckwit.
Yeah.
Words cannot describe my...
I'm going to sidetrack.
Instead, I'm just going to make the other noises.
Carl recently asked the question, or actually, no, fuck. Economics guy recently asked the question on the Lotus Eaters. Who do you deport? It's quite simple. You start with the Muslims and then their families. And not seriously. If a woman marries if an English woman marries a Muslim man and has a kid, we deport all three of them.
Yes.
Next question. Anyway, sorry, but that distraction aside. So this idiot wants to pay tribute to the fuckhead's family. Tribute? The fuck do you mean by tribute? That's an interesting fucking choice of words.
He wants to pay the jizya.
Thank you. I'm glad you had the word because I was thinking, like, isn't there a Muslim thing about where they require you to give them money so they don't kill you? Yes,
Right.
yes, there is. And to all those that have worked and campaigned for this moment, or as we like to call them, terrorist sympathizers. Campaigning, also known as aiding and abetting. So Shithead's case has been a top priority for my government since we came to office. I'm grateful to President Chucklefuck for his decision to grant the pardon. President Chucklefuck was sitting there going, so, wait, you're telling me that there's someone stupid enough to want this fuckwit? Okay, what, and then in the back room he's like, so I'd give him this fuckwit, but do you reckon we can, like, ring him for something cool? And yes, you can, because Keir Starmer's a fucking spineless retard.
Of course.
But Trim, I have to ask your opinion on this one.
Yeah.
Is he can we replace Quisling with Starmer? He's such a Starmer. Like,
yeah, the difference between Quisling and Starmer here is that Starmer genuinely is actually able to do more damage to his country than Quisling did during Nazi-occupied Norway.
To be fair,
Yeah,
the
it's
Nazis did less damage to Norway than Starmer's done to the UK.
Yeah,
Mm,
the
yeah.
Nazis just wanted to keep Norway under like a semi-European rule, which is what they were. What comes in and Starmer wants to replace it with is just the fucking orcs from Mordor.
That's racist. Say idiots. Anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Quisling only fucked over Norway. Starmer is vicariously fucking over the entire Western world with moves
Mhm.
like
He is.
this, spitting in all of our fucking faces.
The only person who
Oh,
wins here is the president of Egypt. Because he got God knows what from this spineless sack of shit to get rid of a troublemaker that he doesn't want anyway.
Oh yeah, no, and now this fucker gets to walk the streets in the UK
Yeah.
after being a full-on terrorist.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
London
he
is-
hasn't been he hasn't committed a terrorism yet. He's just openly and broadly advocated for it.
Yeah.
Which makes him a moderate Muslim. What Dave was saying earlier. A moderate Muslim is just a radical Muslim who's lazy.
Yes.
Anyway, so yes. Dave wanted to look at the community notes. Let's have a look at the community notes. Well, Fuckhead Starn's extremism includes support for the Taliban and criticism of the Iranian regime for not being extreme enough. Unfortunately, the Iranian nuclear project isn't dedicated to the extermination of the white man. Bin Laden's odds are higher.
yeah.
So, Shithead McShitheadface is an extremely dangerous individual who has said all Zionists should be killed, white people should suffer genocide, called British people monkeys, has fantasized about shooting Jewish weddings. Oh, Jesus. He'll be in Australia by next week.
They're gonna fight the UK for him and his family. No, we want him here.
What's that? You want to shoot up Jewish religious celebrations? Come right on to Australia, says my useless fuckhead Prime Minister.
Crikey, more suffering for my people. Yes, please. You don't hate them enough.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't know if it's physically possible to hate our politicians as much as they deserve.
That's a very good point. You just can't
Yeah.
hate these motherfuckers enough.
Like, I think if I hated them as much as they deserved, I'd literally have an aneurysm.
Mm-hmm.
So it basically continues in style with a bunch of links, but let's go and look at the comments because people have been posting receipts with pictures for us to look at.
Ooh, pretty.
So Andy No says, why was it a priority for your government to bring a self-described racist who urges mass murders to the UK? Because he's brown, Andy. Were you not paying attention?
How fucking embarrassing.
Oh, I hate them so much.
Why is Keir Starmer celebrating this useless piece of shit? His violent hatred is all over the internet. It's because Keir Starmer is an anti-white, anti-English traitor, and I cannot say what he needs to be done with him. Let's just say that the primary distinction between Starmer and Quisling is the bit that I'm not allowed to talk about on the internet.
Yeah.
Hair? Their
think
hairstyle?
No, they both look like low-T fuckwits. Replace fuckwit with the other word that I really, really want to say.
Oh, yeah. Bundle of sticks.
Yeah. Here's Andy now again.
I'm pretty sure if you guys end up if you guys go to YouTube and find one of the fucking speeches of Quisling, listen to his voice and you hear the exact same weakness as Keir Starmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really can just see it in their demeanor, isn't it? So here's some tweets from this worthless piece of shit. Dear Zionists, please don't ever talk to me. I'm a violent person who has advocated the killing of all Zionists, including civilians, so fuck off. Oh, good, very literate. Can we get back to killing the Zionists, please, he says. This video is going to get fucking taken down for quoting this piece of shit. Which I think will prove the point.
Hey, you think this guy spent his childhood in the Leering Center?
Oh, Trim, I've got to show you something. It's
Okay.
I apologize for violently derailing, but the Somali embassy went to the Learning Center
Oh God!
because they want libs of
That's
TikTok
so
to
good,
stop
I saw
lying
that.
about Somalia.
In Serbia.
Why does Somalia have an
God.
embassy in Serbia? Dear Serbs, what the fuck? Didn't you learn?
Fucking Somalians are everywhere. Like the
That-
like the Jeets. They're like the Jeets at this point. Holy shit. Always have been. They've always been here, even in Norway, making trouble, using machetes.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Let's import another 10 million of them.
Jesus.
Oh, here's the ultimate one. Before we go back, 100 Jeets or 100 Somalis?
Is suicide an option?
Right.
Unfortunately, no.
In
It's
that
always an
case,
option.
I'll take whichever group looks more malnourished to give me the better chance.
Yeah. The fucking pear-shaped heads do give you an advantage, I suppose.
Yeah. So, what else has this useless piece of shit said? Yeah, he wants to kill Zionists, lots of Zionists, all the Zionists. Hey, Ella, what's the difference between a Zionist and a Jew? Just out of curiosity.
Do they even know?
I don't think they care. Not that I do either, but it's to the people who support this idiot that it's the kind of thing that should matter to. Somalia only exists because for some reason we keep sending all our money to black people.
There was a good long time when Somalia did not have an established government.
You mean like
And,
now?
well, I mean, they have like an official government now because of the UN and because of NGOs funneling money into their shitty government from our country. Yeah, it's the Western world's fault that Somalia is a cohesive country, and I would say Western, because we all know which Westerners did it. So
Yeah.
anyhow.
So this useless piece of shit also said that he rejoices when US soldiers are killed and supports killing Zionists, even civilians. Oh, that answers my question. The difference between a Zionist and a Jew is that Zionists are the ones that actually fight back.
Yeah. That's what it's become. Not what it started as, but that's what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
So the useless shithead also says, don't worry, only discussing how we'll take over your town and rape your... Pro tip, even if you can read and write English, if you write the word your as you are, I will think less of you.
Yeah.
I will send you to the learning center so you can learn to speak good, okay?
You elite kick. KK? Lol.
If you use you are, you sound like a Jeet.
I know. It's that's the reason I stopped
Yeah.
using it.
Oh, and he says us terrorists tend to do that. Yeah, lovely. Oh,
And
hey.
this guy is to be in England, huh? He's as English as
I recognize this account. It's Dan. He says it's pretty obvious why you like him. Fucking hate white people. They don't understand sharing a community. I'm sorry. Who is it that's destroying the concept of the honesty box, you fucking worthless piece of shit? A blight on the earth they are. Good thing they stopped breeding. Yeah, that explains why Kinsara likes him.
You want to be mounted like Muhammad of the Al Zoot?
The Starmer does, that's for fucking sure. And he'd do it even without the guarantee of the strength of 20 men. Yes, Rupert like, well, this has gone down like a pint of tepid vomit. Top work, Prime Minister.
Ooh.
Thank you for going out of your way and make sure a man who absolutely despises us will now be living in our midst, likely at the taxpayer's expense. Yep.
Oh, you know it.
Oh, he's fucking lovely. Let's have a look at sorry, this is how it started over here. This is how it's going. So, globally known idiot, Yvette Cooper, said, I've written to the chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee about the long-standing and deeply regrettable information failures extracted in recent days around the handling of consular cases and how we intend to address them. The fuck do you mean information failures? Type his name and the word Jew into fucking Twitter and you've got everything you fucking need. Like, I'm sorry, but if they could... Like, are you telling me that... Okay, yeah, I know the answer is yes, but is Yvette Cooper really telling us that the entirety of the British establishment is stupider than 10 autists on the internet?
Yes.
That's a hell of an admission. Well, like, we know that. I'm just surprised they're admitting it. Around the handling of
They're not lying for once.
No, they're just idiots. Around the handling of consular cases and how we intend to address them. You intend to address them by ignoring them. So,
It was just me.
he got such a spineless piece of shit. As Useless Bint sets out in a letter, the historic tweets by Terrorist Face are absolutely abhorrent. Yeah, no shit, fuckhead. Why'd you invite him to the UK? Why didn't you just cancel the citizenship while he was in prison where he belongs? With the rise of anti-Semitism, you mean Islam. Please show me the non-Islam anti-Semitism.
You can't find that shit.
Well, these people are all fucking liars anyways. They're not stupid. They're liars because the Egyptian government brought this shit to their attention. They're like, hey, we want this guy back. And the Egyptian government was like,
Why?
really? Have you heard what he said about your country? And they're like, yeah, we want him back. Because they're all anti-white pieces of shit. They want you dead and they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and already half of them are white, meaning that they're just signing their own death warrant. As soon as these freaks get power, they're going to be the first ones getting hanged.
Yeah, they're just hoping to be the last ones against the wall. That's all.
Which,
Yeah, I hope.
in fact, as we all know, is when the revolution occurs, it's the useless eaters that get it first.
Yeah, the useful idiots and the useless eaters.
Conveniently, politicians are both.
Perfect.
Useless
Only
idiots and
fucking,
worthless
bright
eaters.
side of this. Yeah, that's the only bright thing.
Well, that's
about
it.
this,
I
is
hope
that
I hope to survive the Muslim takeover of Australia long enough to watch the televised executions of my politicians.
Yeah.
I mean, just imply that they're
Muslim for that.
just pretend they're international drug dealers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Trump.
Hey, while you're
That
arresting
is
world
business
leaders, while you're in the busy arresting world leaders, I have several suggestions.
This Trump getting a laundry list signed from Bezek.
Yeah.
Get to work, Kent.
Yeah. So, with the rise of anti-Semitism, again, Islam. You mean Islam. That one neo-Nazi who has suspicious deposits from, I don't know, West Yorkshire Police in his bank account doesn't fucking count. But he's like, so much anti-Semitism. You mean Islam. You are using anti-Semitism as a shield for just Islam. You mean Islam. Yes, there are a bunch of fucking edgy lords that are going like, Hitler did nothing wrong. There always has been. They're irrelevant. They don't leave their basements, so they're no threat. And then there's the occasional white nationalists, but they're all idiots anyway, which makes them largely irrelevant. So he says, and recent horrific attacks. Oh, you mean like the ones committed by Muslims against Jews? You know, like the things this guy seems to be in favour of. What's next? Are they going to give him a fucking gun license?
Yes, he'll be the only man in England to get a gun license. Just wait.
I know this is added to the distress of many in the Jewish community in the UK. Yes, and you're very happy about that, aren't you? Because the Jews are too close to white. We're taking steps to review the information failures in this case. Did you Google him? No. Did you look him up on Twitter? No. So the information failure seems to be that you were born stupid.
Oh, no, they were ignoring it. Like I said, the Egyptian government fucking reached out to them and told them exactly what was going on before all this shit started.
And then the Egyptian government's like, oh, fine, if you want him, we don't want to pay for his food. But that's okay. The British taxpayer will be paying for this fuckhead for the rest of his life anyway. It's not like he's got any useful skills. Then again, maybe he'll just open a childcare centre. It's hard to say.
He's going to come to Minnesota and start a daycare.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and here's Andy Note going, his views were public on his official account, you fucking idiots.
15 years, yeah.
Yeah. It pisses me off so much how they're like, anti-Semitism, anti-Semitism. Oh, there was a vile anti-Semitic attack at Bondi. Anti-Semitic. Yeah. I mean, technically, and you're very fucking glad for that, aren't you, you fucking pieces of shit? And
I love how he just ignores the fucking thing about white genocide that this cocksucker keeps advocating for.
Oh, Keir Starmer's fully in favour of that.
Children. Yeah.
Keir Starmer's been defending the criminals of that for like 40 fucking years.
God damn.
But information failures. We didn't Google him. Fucking Jesus. Like,
the UK government is such a fucking failure at this point.
I know.
It's a failure up and down.
Well, I've always been in favour of the idea of firing everybody from the top down until the government improves. And if that means, which means that we'll probably be left with like 3 postmen and 1 cop somewhere about 300 miles from the coast.
And the problem with this is?
Absolutely nothing. But the mail is going to be very slow.
Acceptable.
But don't worry, I'm sure it's only a matter of time until the government tries to sell the post office off.
Oh, yeah.
Though,
Probably
for the jokes aside, though, most smart countries, and Australia's not a smart country, but it has to a lesser extent in doing this. If you've got a post service, you've got post offices in every population center. So why not just get the post office, now that it doesn't have as much mail, to handle a bunch of annoying bureaucracy? Like, you need to renew a license? Cool, just pop down to the post office. Need to pay your car rego? Pop down to the post office. Need to interact with the government in any fucking way? Well, in any simple way at least, just go to the post office. Shouldn't be fucking difficult. Like, if I just need a photo taken and some money handed over, there's no reason the fucking post office in Timbuktu can't do that for me. Yeah. Here's a good one. I accidentally supported Jew-hating, white-hating, women-hating, homophobic, genocidal, violence-loving terrorist supporter. We're taking steps to see how we can blame this on the far right. Yeah, here's someone else asking about the whites who repeatedly calls for genociding. Absolutely pathetic. But we know that Keir Starmer hates white people. Oh my.
Question. Sorry for interrupting, but genuine question.
Yeah.
When was the last time any white civilization did an actual active genocide?
The 40s?
Yeah. Aside from the 40s?
Yeah, I mean.
Because they're talking as if we're doing it every 10 or 5 years.
Oh, they keep fucking crying. They're still crying about fucking slavery, Trim.
They are. I think I have a meme for that for later.
Mm-hmm. Eh. I'm just trying to think. Like, is there anything that a white culture stone that could be? Well, these people keep calling whatever the fuck it is Israel is doing to Palestine a genocide. Are Jews white this week? I don't know. I don't really care, and I definitely don't care about fucking Palestine. Anyway, let's have a look at some of the news reporting on this and some more tweets and things. So, over at the Communist News Network, a political prisoner, sure, citation needed, his return to the UK was lauded by the government. Now, shocking tweets have sparked calls to deport him. God, the UK is incompetent.
It is
No
absolutely
shit.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Everyone in that photo needs to be sent away from the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With all of their shit, I don't care. Fucking all of them gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, a slightly melanated man or woman or kid is crying. Let's fucking ruin our entire national civilization.
Yeah. So so basically this talks about Keir Starmer being a piece of shit. Swiftly after the other idiot's arrival in London, posts around 2010 began to circulate in which he said about the killing of his Zionists is heroic, referred to British people as dogs and monkeys, called white people that blind the earth, and said police are not him. That one's true. And should be killed. That one less so. This worthless piece of shit has apologized for his shocking and hurtful tweets. Well, Senator New South Wales, because the New South Wales Prime Minister said there's no statute of limitations on petty feelings, even if it was posted before the law came into effect.
Jesus Christ.
Retarded. It's painfully retarded.
And he said these tweets were mostly expression of a young man's anger and frustration at a time of regional crises. What region? And what the fuck do you mean, young man? You were 30. You fucking retard. Right, what else? Yes. Sometimes part of regretful online insult battles. Cool. What about Lucy Connolly? Yeah. What else do we have? Nigel Farage said it should go without saying that anyone possesses racist. Oh, fuck off. That word's been burnt. And anti-British views, that's the important one. Such as those of fuckhead here, should not be allowed into the UK. Yes, it's true, but fuck the word racist at this point. I don't care anymore. It's been burnt. Irrelevant. Anti-British. That's what you want.
Right.
Yep.
And that should apply to any country. Any foreigner in Egypt who has anti-Egyptian views should be thrown out. Any foreigner in Australia who has anti-Australian views should be thrown out. And that should apply to all 200-something countries on Earth. So let's go back to Twitter. This is his sister, by the way. I'll kill you if you don't delete this tweet. I'm going to kill you soon. I'm going to kill you. I'll kill them all. I swear I'll kill them all. Yeah, it's the whole family.
She seems pleasant.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
very
amazing.
lovely. Yeah.
Wouldn't hurt a fly.
God damn,
Wouldn't hurt
it's
a
just so
fly.
fucking tiring.
Mm-hmm.
It's really pathetic. So here we have here Nigel Farage. He's into Shabana Mahmood. Good luck with that. Urging her to rescind the citizenship of fuckhead here and deport him from the country.
Yeah.
Excellent idea. Not gonna work, he's been communionized by retards.
Yeah.
Claims they
You
were
know-
violent or problematic came from old tweets taken out of context. Cool, does that work for white people too? No, I don't think so.
Would be nice.
What- Yeah. She shares every one of his sentiments.
And they can't claim they didn't know because here's fucking news articles. Like, Egyptian activist loses bid for EU honor over call to kill Israelis.
Oh,
Like, how do they not know?
it's just
So
part of their religion,
useless.
their culture, everything is
Yes,
just affected by
I
that.
agree. It's just part of their culture, which is why we want none of it here.
Mhm.
It's entirely accurate to say it is just part of their culture. They don't follow that through with, and that's why their culture's the problem.
Yes. Fucking, it's so beyond annoying and disgusting at this point.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Can't
here's
even-
yeah.
You can't even make it up.
Here's another gem from this guy. Someone needs to get through their head that we're terrorist by hands to begin with. The dad set up an armed communist organization just to fight the Zionists, and the last in the bunch is named after the Fidean fighters, some useless idiot.
Thank you.
And lots of wanting to kill people in this guy's tweets, but no, he's fine. Let him into the UK.
Motherfucker.
Mhm.
What else? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you this fucking bitch.
What? You stupid.
So this bitch says that fuckhead's tweets were wrong, but he's no anti-white Islamist. I would like to refer
yeah.
you to all these
Klein,
tweets.
Sure.
Yeah. He's not anti-white. He just seriously hates white people, especially those of English or Dutch or
Okay.
German descent.
That's fair, I guess.
He's not anti-white. You dumb whore. And yes, everyone's noticing the surname. How very...
Mhm.
sorry, everyone's knows to sing the surname. Oh. How interesting. Born in Canada. Why is... support of ecofeminism, so communism,
Oh, wow,
and
there you go.
organized labor, also known as communism, and criticism of corporate globalization, communist, fascism, so please point to the fascism on the map, and capitalism, so she's a communist.
Point on the doll where fascism hurt you.
Yeah. Joined the
I-
University
oh.
of British Columbia's Department of Geography for a professorship in climate justice, also known
Jesus
as
Christ.
eco-communism.
Yep. Watermelons, baby. She has a lot of them.
Yeah. Born in Montreal, Quebec. Uh-huh. Interesting. Surname, husband is named Avram. What else is it? This is just in the top line. Was awarded the Sydney Peace Prize. Well, that's clearly worthless. For activism on climate justice. Parents. Oh, Bonnie Sher Klein, a feminist filmmaker, author, and disability rights activist. Well, that's good because clearly her daughter's a retard.
Yeah, that's why she's a disability rights activist. She has
yeah.
to be to fight for the rights of her retarded children.
Misshapen abominations, every single one of them, I'm sure.
There we go. So the mother was born to working class Jewish parents, which we knew anyway. So there you go. I'll also point out that she kept her surname after marriage, which also tells you everything you need to know. Anyway, she's a worthless piece of shit, yet communist. Communist detected, opinion disregarded.
Send in Liberty
Opinion
Prime.
rejected.
Yep. But we don't. I don't think we need to. I don't want to look at that article. I just want to look at the headline. He's no anti-white Islamist. Well, what the fuck else would you call these tweets then, you stupid whore?
What else can he be? Fucking hell! Jesus fuck!
Like-
He's pretty much spelled it out himself.
And yeah, this was a long time ago, for sure. But you can't tell me that his views have changed all that much, especially not because
True.
his religion, what he's saying right there is entirely in line with his religion and everything about it. So, what a fucking disgrace of a nation, or a disgrace of a leader that a leader of a nation that Starmer is, dude. What an absolute fucking clown.
Yeah, he's honestly worse.
I would also like to suggest as well that the Communications Act 2003 was 7 years before 2010.
Oh, so he already was violating the law by saying this shit. Okay, that's even better.
Yep.
Yeah. But even and are they saying that if someone went through Tommy Robinson's Twitter account, which we know they have, let's pretend they had it. If someone was to do that and they found a tweet from the 9th of June 2010 saying that, I probably can't say what it should say, but saying something that Muslims took offense to, that they wouldn't send the fucking cops around to arrest Tommy Robinson for a fucking 16-year-old tweet? We all know they would, which is part of why I think a lot of people are kicking up this thing. But also, why the fuck would you let him in the UK? You should have let Egypt keep him if they were stupid enough.
The only reason this guy should be brought to the UK... go ahead, Trim.
Oh, but I was just gonna make like a silly. It's like, oh no, but we need them for ourselves because retarded reasons.
We don't have enough retarded murderers already.
We need the curry and the food.
We can just we can just steal the recipe, idiot. Sorry. We can just steal the
only
idiot.
way this guy.
Yeah, go.
The only reason this guy should be brought into fucking UK is to be tried and executed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tried for terrorism. That's the only reason. They shouldn't bring him here to reunite with his family unless his family's in prison too. Sorry, you're a terrorist sympathizer, you're a terrorist advocate, and if you're gonna be here, you just need to fucking go.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should have just left him in Egypt with all the other terrorists. Apparently Egypt's pretty good at dealing with them.
Right? Yeah, he would have been better off rotting in an Egyptian prison for the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah. We didn't need him back. So, what else? Yeah, here's some more. So, here's the Times. Labour's failure to apologise is unforgivable. Even the Times is having a go. Even the fucking Times is having a go. The mainstream media is having a fucking crack. That's how much they've fucked up.
Media isn't just glazing fucking Keir Starmer. They're actively going against him. That is a really bad sign of how much he's fallen.
Oh yeah. Right.
Fucking Boris gave him citizenship. It's Boris Johnson's fault.
Yeah.
That fucking traitor. He was another fucking traitor.
Yeah.
He wasn't as open and detestable about it as Starmer is, but fucking he was no less of a traitor.
This is true.
That's why I say with politicians, every single one of them is a traitor and deserve something.
Firing. But the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Possibly out of a cannon.
Over the
That
hills
just
of
seems like
Dover.
into the white walls of Dover. I mean, it just seems apparent to me, and I think a lot of people watching on the outside, how captured the governments of Europe are by this globalist agenda.
It's not just Europe. It's the entire fucking.
It's like the whole Anglosphere.
Yeah. What we do? Is there a word to describe the Anglosphere plus the weirdos on the mainland of Europe? It's basically
The
white
West.
nations, isn't the West? Yeah, it's the whole fucking
Yeah.
West except the US that's completely captured by this. And the US is full of like 30% of the idiots.
Yeah.
So let's.
It just never ends with this bullshit.
Yeah. It's so lovely, isn't it? What else do we have? Oh, that's the sister again. So here's where it gets really good. Apparently, actually, I'll skip this one and go for this one. Egyptian extremist cases running joke in Whitehall, says ex-Star Aid. Yeah. The case is a totem of the ceaseless sapping of time and energy by those obsessed with fringe issues. Yep. It's lovely. Now, what's this one's? This is this is the same information. But yeah, apparently they knew inside the apparatus that it was a whole shit show. And yeah, here's... Oh, fuck off. I'm not subscribing to your shitty fucking paper. But yes, so Stephen Pollard, whoever the fuck he is, says that dipshit's apology changes nothing. Correct. He's if he wasn't a lazy arsehole, he'd be a terrorist. So he's just a terrorist endorser and sympathizer on Twitter.
Which I actually think is worse because it shows he's more of a coward. He will not do what he claims that he wants.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's it. He was sitting in Egypt. He could have invaded Israel on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Foreign Secretary orders review of serious failures in case of British Egyptian activist shitbag. Serious failures. You didn't check his Twitter, guys. No, you didn't fucking Google him and find the references to how he was stripped of an award by the fucking EU because of the violently horrendous shit he said.
You know, the most serious failure here was the failure of Keir Starmer's dad not to pull out on his mom. That's the biggest failure.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. The problem here is that Keir Starmer's mother wasn't any good at blowjobs.
I bet his dad was, though.
Yeah.
That's where Keir
He
learned
has
it.
his father's lip.
Has anyone asked Keir Starmer where the Ukrainian rent boys are? Oh dear. So, just to round it out with the good news, he'll not be stripped of his citizenship over past tweets. Governments also say social media posts by this piece of shit do not meet legal bar for such sanction. Sure.
If a dude, a regular British fucking guy, I'm sorry for interrupting, guys, but if a regular fucking dude who happened to be white wrote that shit, he would have been assaulted by the police, dragged in chains, and then probably executed.
Yeah, if a white dude had said this shit, they'd have executed him.
Well, I'm curious how many people in the UK are going to face repercussions for tweeting about this guy coming back into the country saying he's a violent Islamist and an anti-Semite and doesn't belong in our country. And then how many of those people are going to get a knock on their fucking door from the stormtroopers to pick them up for saying hurty things online?
Now, isn't that the fucking question of the day?
Because I bet that number is more than zero.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I so much hate how much I think you're right. Fucking Starmer. What a worthless piece of shit.
He is the very personification of the weakness of men in our era.
And just to round the whole thing out, Keir Starmer has a New Year's message for everyone. In 2026, the choices we made will mean more people will begin to feel positive change.
Is he going to fucking hang himself publicly?
Oh, nice.
Somehow I don't think so.
I mean, he'll be hoisted by something.
His own petard, hopefully. I mean, I'd settle for privately, Dave. But
Yeah, yeah.
we're not that lucky.
God, how fucking great would that be if he came out and made this speech and was like, "It's gonna be great," and then he pulled a Bud Dwyer in front of the fucking in front of the media. God, that would be fantastic.
I keep
I've
wishing
been
out.
going on for long enough. Justice must be served. And now you
Is
shall
Bud
see it.
Dwyer the one that has the really
Pulled
interesting with the revolver?
Yep, had the revolver in the brown paper bag. Yep, that guy.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a video and a half. I can't. I don't
Fucking
recommend
God,
after
isn't
eating. In fact, if you want to lose weight, watch that video before eating. You won't want to eat anymore.
Well, red pudding isn't something you want anymore. At least that was certain.
Cool. So that's what I wanted to talk about on that one. Mr. Trim, are you ready by any chance?
Yes. I just need to be certain that everything is in order. You can see the images moving, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Until my
So-
end breaks down again. So 1 second, Trim. Just let me flick over. There you go, sir.
Yep. All right. Well then, what I'm gonna do is basically a sequel from last week. It is last week we were dealing with the story of how Rugna and Thor had a duel to the death because Rugna just couldn't stop hyping himself up, which resulted in him losing his head and his whetstone being smashed against Thor's face, as well as the rest of it spread all throughout Midgard. Of course, that means that people now can finally sharpen their blades with quality whetstone. Unfortunately, Thor has this shard stuck in his head, and there's this unfortunate little side effect that people who aren't really good with keeping tools, like they sharpen their blade with the whetstone, and instead of putting it away properly, they just throw it away. That causes the shard in Thor's head to start moving and give him a terrible headache. But Thor is a practical kind of guy. So when he feels pain, when he becomes rather upset because of it, he goes on a raid to Jotunheim to take out his frustration on the natives, who all happen to be Jotnar. Being a sheer terror all over.
What's that, Trim? So, did you say that Jotunheim is full of Jotnar? How odd!
Yes.
I wonder if that's a thing in places like England.
Yeah,
This picture kicks so much ass.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Now, Thor taking out his frustration on the local population lets him have a modicum of peace. Just sit down, feel the tranquility, and can I just get this one? There we go. And just enjoy the tranquility of the situation. Now, sitting on top of one of the corpses, enjoying the silence, he suddenly realizes that one of the boxes beside him has a toe sticking out of it. Thor goes to the box and strikes up a conversation with whoever's inside. Turns out this feller is called Aurvandil, who is a man who was kidnapped by the Jotnar and dragged into Jotunheim. He requests Thor to help him out from this extremely cold and hostile area of Jotunheim, because if you weren't properly prepared, you would freeze to death immediately. So Thor agrees, being a chill dude, and decides to carry the box with him. So he is literally just that much of a bro. He just picks up a dude in need and carries him through the frozen hell. Now, of course, his toe was sticking out of the box, and as the weather passing through different rivers, it got colder and colder, and till it fell off from frostbite. Thor, having the toe in his hand, just wondered, what can I do with this? Let's see how far I can throw it. And he threw it far into the sky, where it apparently, what I assume, impacted against the skull of Ymir, and became one of the new stars. Very chill guy. when they finally got into Midgard, let's see how this is. Aurvandil wanted to stretch out from the box because he'd been stuck in there for a while, and he said he wanted to walk the rest of the way home. But he wanted to thank Thor, and seeing the shard of stone in it lodged in his head, he told him about his wife, Groa. Groa was a Volve, a magical woman capable of using healing magic. So Thor was rather happy about this, and he would just go ahead while Aurvandil would just enjoy the stretching his legs in the greener pastures of Midgard. Saying their goodbyes, Thor went ahead and went to their home. Grua set to work immediately upon Thor, and of course, she didn't know that her husband had been found, as she was rather lonely and, of course, worried for her husband. As she was working her magic, Thor, who is a surprisingly wholesome guy, decided to tell her about finding and rescuing her husband, and that he was on his way. Grua became so happy that she forgot to finish the spell. Oops. And the stone, unfortunately, got lodged permanently. Of course, the worries for that and the possible, Thor didn't really care much. As when Aurvandil got home, he embraced his wife, and everything was just very nice. And Thor was pretty much okay with the rock anyway, because he had found a pretty decent coping mechanism for whenever someone was a douchebag. Of course, guys, remember that when you use your whetstone, treat it properly. Don't throw it away, because if not, you might have something heading towards you at breakneck speeds. And that's the story of the whetstone shard.
Well done. So, what's a vulva again?
Volva is it's a magical woman, or in Sweden, it's a car. It used to be. Now it's in Japan.
No, that's a Volvo.
Volvo. I think they're connected.
I would like you to know, Tim, that Melix has already told you of.
I know. It's funny. I'm using Norwegian words. She can be as Swedish as she wants.
Oh, dear, Trim.
The songs used was a galdrar.
A what now?
Doesn't Galdrar? That's the magic song. It's basically what heals. Healing song.
Right.
See, but all I'm hearing, Trim, is you can't find it. The vulva.
How can you not find the vulva?
The vulva is the easy part.
Can't seem to find it.
The mystery, guys. Not the hard thing to find is the clitoris. And seeing from how happy she was, Audril is actually pretty fucking good at finding it.
This is way too funny than it should be.
Hey, this kind of humor is the best kind because these are stupid and childish, and I fucking love it.
Yes.
Oh, dear. Righty. Oh. Yes. Melon says it's a prophetess, apparently.
Well, that too, but they're also seers. It's pretty much a catch-all term.
Yes, but are they? Are they also? So they're healing women, seers, and prophetesses, which are basically seers.
Pretty much, yeah.
Just shit.
Yeah, magic women. But Grua, the name of the character, is also the term for the good witch.
I thought a magic woman was a troll something.
That was later. That's when trolldom became a word in Norwegian. That's during our folk time days after Christianity got introduced.
Right. It's the Christian style. Typical.
Yeah, pretty much.
She says Odin is the best vulva ever. So it's not just women.
No, men can be too. It's just traditional that women wear vulvas because they have vulvas. But Odin was just so good at finding them. I mean, he sacrificed an eye for the magic to use it, so he's just so good at finding them that he just got the power from it.
So what I'm hearing is the clitoris is irrelevant. You only need to find the vulva, and that gives you infinite power.
They're connected, basically. One leads to the other, you could say.
And what was the other thing you called her?
Grua, her name, but is also the name of her kind of magic users. Grua means good witch, the good witch.
Right. So let me get this right. You go to the vulva, and then there you can find a Grua spot.
Yes. And if you treat her right, she'll get your rocks off.
Go to the vulva and find the G spot. There you go.
And if you treat her just well, she'll get that rock off.
I think I know why Trim's single now. He thinks the vulva's the G spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, that wasn't even a black thing.
Jesus Christ, LGM. LGM says Odin lost his eye and the empty eye socket became a vulva.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's not the beyond the realms of Nordic fucking mythology, but Jesus Christ.
Right.
True, at least Trim doesn't want his vulvas filled with sand.
Yeah, I hate sand. It's coarse. It gets everywhere.
I think that's the idea.
That's a deep
But the
cut
friction trim, the friction help.
there.
I'm sorry, but I come from above Africa in so many ways.
What's that, Trim? You don't have an AIDS rate of like 30%.
No. That's a bonus of not being homosexual, too. Just saying.
What I'm hearing is that you're not going to get monkeypox either.
No.
Why
Not
does
with that
why do
attitude.
the kids and dogs have monkeypox? Why do the kids and dogs have monkeypox?
Don't ask questions, Besic. Don't ask questions.
I desperately don't want the answer, but I think it's important. Daddy says they do have that right in Stockholm, though. Yeah, because it's full of Africans.
And also Oslo for reasons we can't say, but we are discussing.
Yeah, because it's full of Africans.
Yes.
And the other thing that has a high AIDS, right? Prep was a
So
mistake.
any particular image you liked in this one?
I think Dave liked them fleeing in panic.
The guys with the that one. The dude's like, oh fuck.
Yes.
It was fucking great.
I had fun doing that one. Fucking have Thor and the fucking angry rams just heading towards him like.
See, and I appreciate the detail of the two-headed Etten there too. I think that's great.
By the head
One yells
screaming.
ahead and the one yells behind. All of them fucking scared. Also, do you notice the nose and the eyes and the ground that might either be an arm or broken brain?
There may be a chat over that. What the fuck? That's awfully close to the camera. If that's a nose, actually,
Oh yeah, okay, I see it.
It's
Oh,
huge. Remember?
I mean, I see something else entirely, so I'm just going to put the chat back up.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Bessic? Oh, you're so dirty-minded.
It's like he's ready to sneeze on that guy.
Yeah.
Knees Tua.
Uh,
I like this story. It's a much shorter one, and yeah, it's just honestly mostly fun, but I think it has a few wholesome moments too. And it goes to show that Thor isn't the kind of god that, even though you fail something at him and he's unable to get that stone removed, he's still just rather chill about it and just deals with it in the other ways. Again, very pragmatic dude. And he's more happy just helping the people around him. Because he's the god who was he was known as the friend of humanity and the protector of them too.
Mm.
Of course, he's not above punishing those who deserve it if they piss him off.
a lesson on keeping your tools in order.
Indeed.
I bet this one was inspired by some idiot who was known to leave his whetstones lying around, just walking through the room one day, slipping on a whetstone and smashing his head on the fucking rock or something, on a brick somewhere.
Yeah, maybe fell on the anvil, or he ended up getting falling on top of the hammer and crushing his head.
Yeah, falling on
Pretty
something, falling backwards on something and splitting his head open, probably.
Yep. So I like the detail. You have Asgard here, dude throws away the rock, and then just
Nice.
The
what's
hammer's
that?
incoming.
Yeah.
No.
So remember, people, treat your tools right, or a magic hammer might come and smite you.
Well, this is
Stop.
an interesting.
Hammer time. Sorry.
It's an interesting.
I drank coffee.
Got it.
Trim's
I
got a
smell
drinking
coffee
problem.
Got him! Got him!
Oh god. Oh,
But no,
I do blow my nose. Give me a second.
But it's an interesting story about how people like take care of your tools, right? And if you have to threaten people with stupid shit to make sure that they take care of their stuff, so that when the fucking invaders come and your tools aren't rusty and dull, and you have the stuff you need to make sure everything's like, it's a good moral lesson about being organized and taking care of your stuff.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
It has good morals, and also it's funny and very, very wholesome. It shows off the more humane side of Thor in just being a insane massacre of old Jotnar. Though
I mean,
we do a lot of that too, though. But we don't need to talk about that.
that man's got to have hobbies.
Except for he chucked
Exactly.
a dude's fucking toe into the sky. I mean, I guess that's a thing, but
Yeah, but the toe fell off because of the Jotun mistreatment of him.
Oh,
There
yeah.
wasn't room for his
That,
toe in the box.
that reminds me. Why didn't Thor open the box?
yeah. Why didn't you just let the fucking guy out of the box?
He had a
Because I said it was
hammer.
fucking cold. It's fucking cold in Jotunheim.
So
So he was in the box to not freeze to death.
Good box.
okay.
But his toe stuck out. So then that thing froze off, and instead of just leaving it there, he decided, I'm gonna be chill. And he turned it. He threw the fucking toe so hard into the sky, it turned into a star.
Well, it does help when you've got the inside of a giant skull to hit it against.
Yeah, and especially when you're so strong that you can actually lodge it there too.
Mm-hmm.
So what star is it meant to be?
I'm not certain. Though there are writings that suggest it is Venus.
Okay. It's not like the
Yeah.
North Star
Mm-hmm.
or anything
Interesting.
like that. So
Interesting.
It suggests
Venus
though.
go ahead.
Interesting for a tale like that they choose one of the moving stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because The getting lodged in the skull of Ymir is basically my take on it. But remember, Thor threw it in the sky, so that would make sense why it's moving.
Ah.
It's still flying up there.
So it's your fault I'm confused.
Yeah.
But yes, that would make sense if the argument is that he threw it so fast, it's still moving. But hang on, doesn't that mean that for that to be the case, doesn't that mean they think that it's orbiting the Earth?
Pretty much, yeah. It's orbiting the dome.
Mm-hmm.
They thought the world was connected to trees. They don't really care much about gravity.
Gravity is what makes you fall out of the apple tree.
Exactly.
Oh dear. Oh righty.
Yeah.
Mr. Bleach, have you returned? Are you still alive? No to both. Excellent.
Okay.
He may have actually died. He's not feeling well today. Yes, true.
Nelox also added a poem, but I'm not going to read that because no.
What? Why not?
Because every second word he'd alternate between English and Norwegian pronunciation and drive me mad.
And he wrote it in Swedish too, so I have to juggle 3 languages here. And that's 2 more than what I know. And the thing is, and that would be, yeah. The other one is Sweden isn't really a language, so I don't really need to put much thought in that. Norwegian and English, on the other hand, that are proper languages, that's a different story.
You say Norwegian is a proper language, but I've heard of Oslo.
Yeah, but Oslo is denounced.
You just ship it off to Sweden, you reckon?
Pretty much, yeah.
Bork, bork, bork,
Oh.
So
I can try it. I can
Yeah.
try doing it in Swedish though, if you want to have the borkification of it. It's gonna be It's gonna be.
if you want the worst possible way, you can just send me. You can just tell me what the poem's called, and I'll read it in English.
You could forward it
think
to
it
me, and
has
I'll
one.
read it in like the worst American accent ever.
A New York accent?
You can
Yeah,
send
I
it-
will fucking
no.
read that, and I
Send it to
I'll give it a shot if you want.
Send it to me. I'll put the voice changer on and read it as a weird anime girl.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
And yay, Bleach is still alive. Excellent.
Yes, kind of.
It's
Although
slightly.
now I just have this mental monologue for you. It's like, and then Thor threw the hammer, ooh woo.
Oh God,
Fucking
that's too far.
give me a second.
Oh God damn it! I hate you for saying that out loud.
Well, the best part is, we're gonna clip that. It's like, and this gives you power over me. It's like calling me a racist. It means nothing.
This gives you power over me. I called you racist. And then he's strangling.
Oh God. Yeah, we'll just leave that alone unless Tim wants it. That's in full hurdy-gurdy.
If you pay us, I'll read it.
Oh
I'll read
dear.
it for free.
Oh dear.
It's going to be horribly mispronounced, but screw it. I'll give it a shot.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
O Anvaradil, Skanda and Angela, du som over a Midgard, till Menusk of Korna Sandes, du sana strala av solen. Lisande ut over Himmelsunje, du som stadste.
Dear God.
Okay, that was impressive. You got some of the words, but you sounded mostly Finnish.
Hey, at least I didn't sound Estonian.
Yes, which is really good. No, that was honestly, dude, pretty good. Even got some of the words completely correct.
Oh, I got do and of. Yeah, there we go. I got 2 words.
There we go. We've tormented Merlocks now. Alrighty, so
Yeah,
enough killing time now that Bleach is back.
Yes.
All right, let me just switch over to Mr. Bleach's screen if he's ready.
I am as ready as I can be in my current condition.
Alrighty, over to you, sir. Take it away.
This has audio, but it's just a song over it, and
Oh, I've got that one prepared on my screen because of course I do.
yeah.
Let me.
It's just worth watching.
Yeah.
So obviously we're talking about Venezuela and what happened overnight, and it's still developing.
Yeah.
And,
if you don't mind, real quick, Mr. Bleach, I'm just going to flick over to my screen and play
It's
that
got music.
I
It's
know.
got music.
I'm just going to play the first couple of bars for people.
I mean, I do like the objection of like, can't we have our own music instead of this hippie bullshit?
Yeah.
Yes, this is a interesting overnight op where, as far I presume it is correct that they have captured Maduro. I have seen some images of him being led away by DEA officers, which makes it even more interesting. So the premise is he was arrested for drug trafficking charges that he has had a warrant against him for a number of years now.
It's like Noriega.
Very much so. That's probably the most apt, connection. And for my segment, and it's still very fluid, and I am still very sick, so have to have everyone bear with a little bit of the jankiness of my article, but
yeah, right.
it is very much a developing thing.
Fantastic. We're back to your screen too.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and find that live stream. Sorry.
Yep. And so just Maduro's special ops were fully engaged, as you can see. The best of the best in Venezuela. Remember when they talk about that big juicy Latina booty? This is what they're talking about. I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh my god.
Oh god. So, as previously titled, Suck It Venezuela, kind of a timeline. So, to look at the picture of what's going on now, you have to go back to Hugo Chavez. And Hugo Chavez is a very interesting character. So, he was president from roughly February of 99 to his death in 2013. He was part of the military. I believe he was a colonel. And he was part of the Bolivarian Revolution. And so that became the United Socialist Party of Venezuela, PSUV. And under Chavez, there were a number of economic developments, shall we say, that really drug down Venezuela economically, culturally, and socially, really since 2000. And some of the biggest things to point out is he was definitely a communist piece of shit. He had heavy ties to Russia, China, Cuba, all the big international players of global politics. And to remind everyone, the United States has had a long standing Monroe Doctrine, which is basically get the hell out of our hemisphere, stop trying to introduce spheres of influence. So he's been part of, again, this is Chavez. We're going to get to Maduro. But Chavez was part of the EBR 200, which was a faction of the Bolivarian military, not Venezuelan military, and they attempted a coup in 1992, and he was part of that. So he gets away from that faction, becomes legitimate, gets elected. He's the asshole that with Obama was like, hey, I've got my book, I'm going to give it to you, while Obama was foolishly trying to normalize relations with Venezuela. And during this time, there was a new constitution written, a constitutional referendum that eliminated term limits, because beforehand they'd had term limits. So under Chavez, they got rid of term limits. So 2002, there was a attempted coup that was led by the military, and it was shut down. The coup basically lasted for an entire day. And after it was shut down, then Chavez started kind of pushing more and more of these paramilitary groups, basically the cartels down there, into having armed. They started arming up. So, and again, let's take a look at the constitutional referendum. Again, it passes by a fairly slim margin with only about a 70% turnout. It's kind of questionable, but this is where they change. So they'd already redone the Constitution. Then they changed it again so Chavez could become dictator for life. Because you can see the differences. Maximum of 2 terms, may be reelected. So this is all done under the guise of the will of the people, but it's all just bullshit. So Chavez kicks off, but before I show Chavez, so this is, and yes, I'm using a lot of Wikipedia, but it gives a good brief overview. So you can see the timeline of all the stuff that's been going on, and the nationalization of all the oil by Venezuela, and that's a complicated. It's always been kind of state property, but operated by other entities. Some of them U.S., some of them domestic, some of them other European powers. And then when Chavez dies in 2013, his hand-picked successor, Maduro, steps in. And if you thought Chavez was bad, it gets worse under Maduro. And this is just, again, a brief overview. We'll take a look at a few of the more interesting moments. And this is all leading up to what happened overnight. So there's irregularities in the elections. There is a diplomatic crisis with Panama. There is a number of overthrow attempts. So in 2019, there is a massive popular uprising. And it's one of these moments where, from the outside, it's like, okay, this is going to be it. Yeah, this is going to be the fall of this socialist regime in Venezuela. And unfortunately, because it's the parliament, and what unfortunately happened is under Guaido, a lot, because he fled. He's actually in exile in Florida right now. The military split. It's more of their National Guard backed Guaido's government, where the regular army, because they are under the intelligence, they're also paid very well. And that's something where, if you look throughout history, if you keep your military paid well, you're going to stay in power. If you're going to have all these other subgroups and the paramilitaries and the police forces in Latin America, you're going to stay in power if you pay them well. So that's what every dictator does. They pay their military very, very well, and they stay in power. They can be as corrupt and violent and just absolutely despicable, but if they pay off the right people, they stay in power. So this lasted from 2019 to 2023, this exile government, and it was recognized by the United States. And then basically all support dried up after Trump left office. And under the Biden Reich, it just became a whole, oh, well, we're not going to go and interfere or anything because, well, he was legally elected. Yeah, that kind of says what it says. And so let's see, anything interesting? Yeah, there were some minor battles, but nothing major. Again, it kind of lasts for a couple of years. But during that, there's a lot of refugee movements coming out. And that's when it kind of gets revealed that the socialist government is having a hard time keeping, basically the people fed. And that's why they're crackdowns. This is why they are going out of their way to keep the local gangs loyal to Maduro. So this is okay, back in 2014 before the major crackdowns happened. But this is the kind of stuff where I remember this clearly, and this is from 2018. So right at the front end of the crisis, where Guaido took parliament and set up their own government. So, starving mob beat cattle to death with rocks in desperate search for food. 4 people are killed during looting in Venezuela's country's economic collapse. So there's really nothing else to say other than look at the pictures of these people stoning a cow to death because they are starving.
Would you like a black pill to go with that as well? A blacker pill, even.
Sure.
At least the Venezuelans waited until they were starving. And it wasn't just for lunch on Tuesday, like the fucking Somalians in wherever the fuck it was.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
True.
yeah, fuck, that's right.
How fucking
True.
sad that is that that's where we're at in the comparison.
Yeah. But again, Maduro, oh, it's fine, it's fine. Food was sent over and it all got snatched up by these gangs. So this is kind of the timeline of what's going on. So again, another brief article talking about living off of a handful of peppers, herbs, and a kilo of rice. These people are starving, they're miserable, and he's not popular amongst the general public. So, again, the UN is calling him out back in 2024. So it's just this constant drumbeat. And why are they showing a forever spin butt plug on here? Oh, it's NPR. Never mind. And it's made in Canada.
Of course.
So
The chat was covering it, thankfully.
That's sight to the rescue once
Give me
again.
the right round, baby.
So, yeah. More of the same. So, I just, so it's like, okay, I've been down this rabbit hole a couple times. So, a lot of refugees left Venezuela. They went to Colombia, then eventually the United States. And again, I'm trying to find the most public normie sources for this one, simply because this is what we need to communicate. Because when the retards on Twitter go out of their way, oh no, why is Trump declaring war on Maduro? It's because of shit like this.
Because it's funny. Fuck you.
Yeah. So, there's an interesting line in here, and this is 2022. Yeah, Venezuela suffered a coup d'état, an interruption of democratic and constitutional order. This is Venezuela's official thing, and international community is aware of a popular rising movement in alliance with the Venezuelan armed forces loyal to the fundamental values of the Constitution of the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela, managed to reestablish the constitutional order and reinstate Hugo Chavez as chief executive. So, very much a setup. So, one quick thing about this. So, the Tricontinental is a communist news rag. And I thought it was good to use them as kind of a jumping off point into what's happened. And before we do that, just because, again, apologize, I'm under the weather and my reasoning is not the best. Maduro, human rights abuses, electoral fraud, corruption. It's down low on the freedom index. And yeah, it's this constant he's an interesting cat because he's part of a union. He was also part of the MBR 200, which is Chavez's old coup in 92 attempt. So very much part of the apparatus. And again, just I don't want to get bogged down in all of this because this background, while important, isn't the most important thing that we're going to be talking about. October 22nd, indicted for narco-terrorism, conspiracy to import cocaine into the United States. So you notice there's this gap between the Trump administration and the Biden administration where nobody gives a shit until Trump's back in office. Surprise, surprise, right?
Shocking.
Yep. I like this quote from Bolsonaro, calling Maduro a Hitler of the modern era. So very, very, very telling. So back to the communist news rag. United States continues its attempt to overthrow Venezuelan Bolivarian revolution. And yeah, these are the kind of supporters that are, oh, look, the little children are playing with the Venezuelan military boat. It's like, yeah. So it's just, the article's useless. It's just, like, oh, U.S. is bad, war on drugs is bad. But here's the picture of like the really cool people, Granny with an MP5 and her little communist revolutionary hat.
Where's my MP5?
Yep. Granny with a machete.
Oh, that's illegal in Melbourne.
That is cool.
She's got to slice her finger off.
No one ever accused communists of being smart.
Exactly. So this is what I found interesting. They talk about U.S. intervention, Brother Sam option. Let's see. Stage a coup to end a dictatorship. Panama, bomb Panama City, sent spec op troops to get Noriega. Talk
That
about
sounds familiar.
Iraq with the shock and awe. Yeah. I mean, oof. Talk about Gulf of Tonkin fabricating and the Soleimani, which is just, strike him. Ooh, VJ. Yeah, that's a very Western sounding name. So that's the background. That's kind of how things have been developing. And we all know about, the drug boats that have been struck, and how apparently everyone on the left thinks that if you're not supporting narco terrorists, you're a bad person. So, yeah. So, we're talking about, all that. Then we've got the arrests of Maduro. And, of course, there's we need a proof of life. And I'm trying to remember who Delcy Rodriguez is. Oh, yeah, that idiot. So she wants to step in, continue the revolution, essentially. And I think this is going to be ongoing, but it's something where I think we're going to see a lot more develop. Now, of course, everybody's running around screaming, oh, it's about oil, it's about oil. We'll get to that. Because I don't think it's just about oil. Oil's an obvious, it's kind of an old trope, but it's something that's a lot more nuanced than this. Of course, idiots are, oh, it's imperialist aggression. If it's imperialist aggression, we will be able to say, I don't think it's imperialism. It's sphere of influence. There's a difference. So, all right. So here's, going through some of the reactions. Elijah Schaffer, U.S. is indifferent. Yada yada yada. I don't really care anymore. And yeah, maybe I'm desensitized, but this was bound to happen regardless. So hit a quick refresh, Al Jazeera, and we'll go to the bottom and work our way up with the timeline. So have to let it load. So U.S. intervention, yeah, no shit, because that's what that's the United States' backyard. That's naturally what it's going to happen. So every large power has done that throughout history. Wow, this is taking a long time to load. Okay.
Aren't modern websites so wonderfully full of shit?
Yeah, I always like to have it go from top to bottom. So they talk about, explosions, footage seen by Al Jazeera. We've already watched a lot of that. They denounce the military aggression, which it is. There's no denying it. Maduro has declared a national state of emergency. And then I do like that.
Spoilers.
So
Foreshadowing. In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing, even.
Hey, dude, modify your voice to be the voice of God or something. In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
So
we'll move on.
So there's FAA flight restrictions that have gone in overnight because of ongoing military operations. So going through, it's like this is showing what has happened, basically. So following the noises, seeing the, and we've all seen the video of this already. And Colombian president, who's a kind of a lefty, shall we say, he's worried. He's actually more worried about refugees coming than anything else, because they were flooded by the refugees for the last 6 years, basically. So, Hawk addresses the Monroe Doctrine, which we've already touched on. Venezuela accuses U.S. of attacks in Caracas, Miranda, Aruga, and La Guaria. I don't speak Spanish, so suck it.
LaGuardia, I mean, I'm okay with them bombing that too.
Yeah, LaGuardia, yeah. So this is their GDP, and oh look, Maduro takes over.
Damn.
Yeah, it's bad. It wasn't good under Chavez, but at least the reporting was good. So,
Matt, do you think that's because Chavez took over from a more democratic regime and it still had some of those freedoms baked in, and then because they couldn't fucking curtail him the day he came into office, they had to, subvert him and take it over time.
It really was the slow creep of socialism. And the thing that I would like to differentiate between Chavez and Maduro is Chavez at least wanted to keep the facade of being for the people. Maduro has never given a damn about that. And that is something where you look at the way they rule. Chavez was very much kind of that revolutionary type figure that wanted to go and pretend to be for the people. And Maduro, he's just there for raw power. Just raw, unabated power. So
makes sense.
It's a very, very different, especially because under Maduro, they really cracked down on any dissidents, where Chavez was bad, but he wasn't insane, and basically forcing people into mass exile like Maduro did. So,
well, not to mention the fact that he emptied the prisons and dumped those fuckers on our border.
Exactly.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Exactly. And we will probably get preempted with this timeline by Trump's speech, just so everyone's aware. So again, confirms that Maduro has been arrested, and Colombia goes, they activate, they seal basically they're trying to seal their border because they think that it's going to be overrun here shortly. So shows the timeline of what happened. So we took out their Air Force basically, and that set up for the helicopters to go in. So, yep, La Carlotta Air Base bombed and destroyed. Not sure what I think this is their CNC was disabled and bombed. Legislative Palace was bombed. Military complex was bombed. Airport bombed. F-16 base bombed. Private airports bombed. Defense plan at Miraflores was activated, so they went on alert. Caracas, all these other towns are knocked out without electricity. Attacks reported in central Caracas, so probably Miraflores presidential palace where he was telling Trump to come and get him. Another helicopter base bombed. So this is definitely a precision strike. So, okay, blah, blah, blah.
There was something else bombed, allegedly.
Oh,
Probably, yes.
Yes, allegedly they bombed the mausoleum where Hugo Chavez was stuck.
I mean, hell yeah.
I'll just flick super quickly to that video to be confirmed.
Acaban de explotar el 4F.
Funny if true. Back to you, Bleach.
Yeah. Yep. So again, they're trying to decipher if Venezuela is rich or poor. It's a poor country. It just is absolutely one of the worst off countries because they have had such shit leadership for so long. So again, just going through the timeline here. It says U.S. actions could lead to years of chaos, and then some Baccarat in Doha professor, public policy. It's like the problem is there's already been chaos there. That's the thing that I don't think people understand often looking at this. There's been chaos. There are forces that have been wanting to rebel against Maduro. And now they've got free reign because the head's been cut off of the snake. So, yeah, there's going to be an attempt for a trial, and yeah, moral blow to Chavez's movement. Well, if they blew up his grave, that would be one hell of a blow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's condemned by the Iranians, the Cubans, the Russians, and it's like, nobody really has the balls to do anything about it. That's the thing. Yeah, it's like pointing out that China has vested interest. There was a meeting that was going on the day before between Maduro and China. So it's like, and the problem with this is it's happening so fast. Everybody's, oh, well, there's going to be all this chaos. There's going to be this. There's going to be that. We don't know, because right now I have a feeling that there's going to be a massive change within the military. And it's going to be a question of, will the hardline Maduro backers continue to be in place and back them and put the vice president, that idiot lady, or will there be other people? There's a Maria.
Danny Delete Zero
sorry,
donated
Bleach,
$10.
you've just been interrupted
Insert
by
meme
Danny.
of USA smacking Russia on this is how a special military operation is done. Even threw in free cremation services for Chavez.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball. Let me just read that back. So Danny's throwing $10 at us, of course. Thank you, sir. And if Streamlabs would like to fucking lie Insert meme of USA smacking Russia on, this is how a special military operation is done. Even threw in free cremation services for Chavez. Back to you, sir.
So, yep, there's talk of de-escalation from Spain, and it's like, okay. The problem is, we don't know what the fallout is, and of course, the left is losing their shit because, well, Trump's done something. Oh no. And see, the other interesting thing is, like this one, the EU has, said that, Venezuela's, election was problematic, had some massive legitimacy questions. So it's kind of a, okay, so which narrative are you going to follow? Are you going to be pissed off at Trump, or are you going to keep saying Maduro's election was incorrect? So, yeah, it's a very fluid thing right now, which is good. Because I think if we knew all the facts of what led up to this, it would be kind of a clown show. Not gonna lie. So again, nothing really massive. Yeah. And the UK, oh well, we weren't involved in any way. I mean, the United States doesn't need the UK's blessing. We haven't since 1776.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Eat it, Starmer. So, and it's going out of its way. Referencing back when Maduro condemned Saddam Hussein for, or condemned the trial of Hussein. So there's always this big, basically, if it's against the United States, Venezuela, since Chavez, has always been on the side of whoever the hell else, which is setting itself up to be like a modern Cuba. And it's kind of comical in a way, but it also tells you that there was always going to be tension, and this was kind of the natural outcome. So, let's see. Anything else? So this, again, there's a lot going on, and I haven't had a chance to analyze all of it because it's just wild. So I've shown a little bit of the fallout on the air attacks. So they took out the AAA, took out the runways.
Oh, nice.
Of what you'd. So this, and so I want to go back to kind of that earlier coverage of what was going on. And the people in Venezuela are starting to celebrate in some quarters. It's not across the board because it never is, but there's that moment of, hey, we've been in exile, like the ones that are in Florida, kind of like the Cubans when Castro died. They're happy about this. So some of these people may be looking to return home. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What's that?
Yeah.
All of them on a plane? How intriguing.
I like this idea. Please continue.
Yeah, I mean, if all we have to do is black bag a country's leader and send everyone back, I have several suggestions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's quite a few. All of Latin America, all of the Middle East, all of Africa.
England.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Half the fucking EU, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
What? I
Where
have
does
a
it stop?
few ideas in Norway too.
And so this was breaking before I loaded this up. So Venezuela's opposition leader calls for Gonzalez, who ran against Maduro in the last election, and the F curve showed up. Calls for him to take power, which is interesting. So, let's see. European leaders know they could be accused of hypocrisy if they don't condemn U.S. action. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody
Yeah, nobody
fucking
cares.
cares.
Especially from fucking Al Jazeera.
Just in relation to all the people crying in general, it's like, I don't care about the feelings or opinions of communists.
Exactly. All right, so let's hit a refresh on this. Unfortunately, we have to use a live page. So, opposition leader and Nobel winner praises U.S. actions. Well, nobody really gives a shit about the Nobel Prize. So, again, the opposition leader, Maria Machado, hailed the U.S. strikes on her country, capture of Maduro. The hour of freedom has arrived. So, again, there are elements that are really excited about this. And I don't think that can be understated. It's not like they're going in and getting rid of Kim Jong Il or Un or whichever one it is now, because this isn't just a cult. These are people who have been suffering under this government.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
they're bitching
for Little Rocket Man. His existence is only because it stops China from getting uppity as much. Both China and the US are quite happy having little retard man sitting in the corner playing with his rockets and ensuring that the two territories don't touch tips. Maybe the EU should have taken fucking notes about Ukraine. Anyway, sorry.
but where else would they send all their old equipment?
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy it.
So, yeah.
I'd love some military surplus.
And not even for revolution. I just want it because it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you just got to go to Pakistan.
Want a fucking tank.
Yeah.
Who would drive in?
There's probably some Humvees in Iraq I could get for cheap.
Dude, I want a fucking
or Afghanistan.
Or a howitzer Toyota.
Or Afghanistan, that's what I meant. Sorry.
That's the one. Sorry, Blake, you may back to you for actual content.
Yeah. Euro weenie, EU weenie, or UN weenie. They're all weenies. Deeply alarmed by the escalation in Venezuela about the U.S. operation.
What you gonna do about it, bitch?
This is why we don't need the UN. That's like
nice.
International law is bullshit. So, and I have to wonder with some of these potential refugees that some of them may be Maduro loyalists trying to flee.
All of them will be Maduro loyalists at this point.
Yeah.
Or opportunistic criminals, but none of the average people are going to be fleeing at this time. Like, what's that? Maduro's been black bagged. I'll give it another month and see what happens. So, and then the Cato Institute, the incoherent encore for the failed war on drug war. It's not. Yeah, it's a PR front. That's my conclusion about what's going on with Venezuela. So it's like, the cocaine trafficking. Yes, that's a good wedge. That's a good wedge to get your foot in the door for justification. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so we've got some images of coming out of Maduro being let back in shackles, and it's like, this is not a bad thing.
and a lot of the Twitter types are like, yay, either yay, Maduro's captured, or oh no, how dare Trump violate international law?
Yeah, international law.
Okay.
Suck my ass.
Right.
Fuck the UN. Never done anything useful
And
for us.
I mean, I love the fact that Malay is celebrating this. So it's a good sign, I think, in theory. There's like video of this family and all excited and weepy and whatnot. So I think this is the most telling thing. This where they're ripping down posters of him on the freeway. That tells me that their government has collapsed because they are an authoritarian regime, and when that happens, it's over. Because I remember watching when they took down the statues in Iraq to Hussein.
You remember when the
It's a
fucking
very-
Berlin Wall fell? Don't give me that shit.
Yeah, well, that's true. Now,
My sister had a piece of the Berlin Wall that she got in she got from West Germany.
Yep.
Nice. So
yeah, and this is a good example. It's like, oh, fuck Trump, we're going to war for corporate greed, blah blah blah. It's not about oil. It's not about oil. It's about China. This. I found this tweet, and I think this is the right way of looking at it. So, yes, Venezuela has large oil reserves. Nations don't go to war for declining assets. It's a China problem. And it talks about batteries. It's talking about copper reserves. It's talking about Venezuela is kind of like a wedge into that economic zone because if you can, because of the conflict that's brewing with the Panama Canal, this is the United States securing other assets outside of the Pacific Rim. So they're looking at going and saying, okay, where else can we find copper? And they talk about Peru having large copper reserves, and Bolivia and Ecuador and Colombia. And it's all being invested in by China. And when you look at it that way, it makes sense. So you've got a country geographically close, and you have to look back at the Cold War and the Cuban Missile Crisis. Like, what's to stop China from setting up a military base under the guise of a port in Venezuela?
Right.
And they've got access to oil. They've got access to all these things to threaten the United States. And remember that meeting I referenced between Chinese officials and Venezuela? I think that was a big part of what preempted this moment. So it's about a long game. It's a bigger picture game, and it's easy to say it's about the drugs, it's about the oil. I don't think that's the right way of looking at it. I fully agree with this this individual because it's about long-term strategic resources. Copper is the future because of all the circuitry that we have to deal with, because of the technology. This is a tech war in a lot of ways. And what happened now was taking out one of the big players that's feeding the Chinese side of this equation. And the moment you can grab just an ounce of that back from Chinese dominance, people are probably going to take it. So that's the way I'm looking at this. I also, if you're suddenly getting a government change from a socialist, openly hostile, openly antagonistic government to one that has a little bit of a favorability and also has a place to send refugees back to. I think that's kind of the larger scale picture that needs to be looked at here. So that's kind of my conclusion. I was hoping Trump would have started his speech, but apparently not. And then he's against all the bullshit. It's like, no, sorry, yeah, this is a bigger issue that I think has long been overdue. And yeah, I would like to see this have a positive outcome, not a shitty outcome, but I have a feeling that it's going to be forced into a shitty outcome because people on the left are upset that one of their own got taken out. So that's my thinking. But yeah, hell, all the images here of the people taking to the streets, that is telling.
Yeah. It's pretty bad when it gets to that point.
Yeah. So there you go.
How very interesting.
The people there didn't fucking like the guy. They tried to vote him out a few times, but they used those voting machines to make sure that he won every fucking time.
Yeah, they really, really liked copying a certain geriatric man in the previous administration.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I posted it in the internal chat here, but but I want to point out they bombed Chavez's fucking tomb while they were down there. They bombed the shit out of Hugo Chavez's mausoleum.
Yeah.
Which, of course, he has a giant mausoleum because all those fucking commie scumbags always fill their shit with giant. They always aggrandize themselves. Like Mao has big monuments all over for the country to him, and so like I think that's a good thing. Fucking bomb the shit out of his. Like, nope, sorry, not only are we gonna arrest this fucking communist in charge, we're going to make sure that that we shit on communism. We don't give a fuck about your heroes. We don't give a fuck about your old leaders. We're just going to bomb the shit out of them and you can fucking deal with it. You guys want to spend national resources to rebuild the fucking tomb of your previous dictator? I would like to see you do that.
Mm-hmm. That would be just fucking amazing.
Did you know that Canada also has oil? And in communistic type?
Yeah, right.
Yes. Carney, you're next, apparently. Yeah.
Dude, I feel like they're more of a threat to us than Venezuela was. Honestly.
Yeah.
Canada, they're in league with the EU, and the EU are enemies of freedom.
Yeah.
The EU is the enemies of the Western world and enemies of freedom.
Yep. So yeah, it's very, very telling. You know, I'm personally very conflicted about this because on one hand, it's like, wow, this was an action I don't know if we really should have taken at this time. But on the other hand, it's like, this has been stewing for nearly 20 years. And it's continually degrading and violating kind of the dignity of the Venezuelan people, and also a massive destabilizing influence on that region because they have done a lot of things to kind of try to influence anti-Americanism in the rest of Latin America. So I think if there's someone where they come into power to replace Maduro, and it's hey, hands off, you run your country, but if you want, you know, economic support, fine, and just don't go in and try to nation build. That's kind of my
Yeah, that
position.
worked out so well last time they tried that.
Right.
Yeah, the last time I checked, that godless desert is still a godless desert.
So, let's see. Trying to figure out if I thought the speech was supposed to go live now.
That's what I thought
You wanna
too,
look at
but
memes?
we've been waiting on the White House.
For
Uh,
a half hour. It's a half hour past due. So,
yeah.
but I kind of figure that is what we need to have happen. Is just a long delay. So, oh wow, yeah. So Mikado is definitely stepping up.
Ooh.
So,
This will be very interesting, I hope.
yep. I guess, yeah, I really don't have anything else because it's still developing. And yeah, I don't know what else to add here because we don't have any details. We don't really have anything new. Hey, Eclipse Daily Dave, fuck off, cunt.
Uh,
Yeah. You're talking about, oh, it's oil. Yeah, no, you heard my analysis. It's more than that. It's about economics with China. So, but hey, you know what? Thanks for the view. Keep viewing, keep being mad.
Stay mad, bitch.
Have they started the fucking live stream yet on the White House website?
nope.
No.
Still waiting on the fuckers. Well, the one on the website is
Also-
just the embedded YouTube one. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a while ago, Senothium pointed out that today is J.R.R. Tolkien's birthday.
Oh yeah.
oh, nice.
So, yeah. I opened up YouTube and Nate the lawyer is doing a live stream about it, but they're looking at a Tucker Carlson video right now. So
Yeah.
Venezuelans celebrate in Doral following the capture of President Chavez. Starmer reacts. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
Starmer reacts,
Yeah.
but he's a cuck, so nobody gives a fuck what that tool thinks, anyways.
Man, this is just one of those moments where until till one we get the proof of life, because I guarantee he's in some holding sale, probably on Rikers.
Yeah. Yeah. Might have to go to memes for a bit. So, but it's catching us at a weird time, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, because I kind of don't want to be like, here, Dave, you go do your segment, and then it's
Right.
Second he starts, it's like, and go fuck off, and it's in the corner. Someone irrelevant at the White House is speaking.
Yep.
I'm okay. Like I said, I'm okay waiting. Mine will be my segment won't be any less relevant next week. And it'll probably be a boring going on bullshit. So
You'll be able to add some flowery language, I'm sure.
yeah. I did my best to avoid all the gamer words. Every gamer word this time. There's no gamer words in my presentation this time. But yeah.
Peepees.
Yeah, no surprise. Yeah, no surprise wieners. Uh, I just want these cocksuckers to start this live stream because I'm really fucking curious to see what they're going to say about it.
I'm going to lose my mind. We're going to wait, and then it's going to be a bunch of people that talked before Trump, none of whom we give a shit about.
Mm-hmm. Well, if Rubio speaks, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm only interested in hearing from Trump, Vance, or what's his face is Hegseth. That's the Secretary of War. War. We're going to war.
What if he just comes out? What if he just comes out, snaps his fingers, and there's Maduro in fucking chains? Touch it, get it.
Oh, would be nice. It would be nice.
And for my next trick, China.
Would be even nicer.
The White House live stream has 115 dislikes already, and it hasn't even fucking started.
Yeah, but how many likes does it have?
14,000. Oh, they turned the comments off.
Yeah.
Man, I would have loved to see the live chat on this fucking thing. Holy shit. It would be glorious.
Yeah, well, I noticed that the trolls had to come looking for our stream because they're a bunch of pathetic little low-life cuckolds.
But hey, they gave us engagement. I'll take it.
No, we put the communist retards in the asylum. We don't tolerate their stupidity.
Even when they're helping, they're not really helping.
So, yeah, maybe we should just kill some times with some memes for now, and maybe I'll keep checking in on the situation, see if anything news popped up before we get into the into the live stream, if it happens.
Yeah,
right.
It's entirely possible that it'll just get cancelled. I hope not.
He's on a phone call with China right now. What the fuck are you doing? He's stranded in Venezuela now.
Hey, man.
Oh, man. Okay, let's put that on the other screen. So it's sitting there, and we're going to do some memes. Well, here's a relevant one.
Your screen's like really zoomed in. I'm not sure why.
Oh, is disc... No? Apparently that fixed it. I think Discord's being retarded, because on my end it looks right.
Oh, okay.
Discord, stunning piece of crap.
There we go.
Right, what do we got? Leftist when authoritarian dictatorship falls because they weren't hecking racist. Oh, we have a dean. I haven't stopped following it. I haven't hit the ground yet.
Poor kitty.
Poor cat, indeed.
My cat would do this.
I'm seeing a lot of videos of these rugs with like the optical illusion rugs, and it makes me want to get one so bad for my one-eyed cat just to see what the fuck she'd do.
Yeah.
The problem with depth perception on her best day. It'd probably be the best way for me to keep her out of places. Just put one of those in front of it.
Danny has kindly donated another $5 and says, here's some more to say it's literally anything but the oil. There you go, bitch. You're making us money. Suck shit, bitch. Oh. And who gives a shit even if it is the oil? Fuck Venezuela. I don't care. It's for the communists.
I mean, the only reason you truly need is just to remove communists.
I mean, that used to be the US's foreign policy.
Oh,
Could be again.
God, I wish.
Could be again.
Yep.
Did I go back to the right screen? No, I did not. But I will. Which means I get to play the cat again.
Just so stupid and cute.
Poor stupid cat.
And it's also accurate. Very
Yeah.
accurate.
It's like I haven't felt the bottom yet. Why can't I roll up? Help me, human.
Right,
Poor kitty.
He's trying to straighten out, but he can't.
Why am I not getting caught by the air so I can aerodynamically flip?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yes, but would have helped if I'd been on the right screen from the start. Whoopsie.
Yeah.
Well, we got to listen to it more. Right, where I'm at the. I think I found the top of the memes. So. The burglar. Oh God, there's another one to go with it.
Hey guys, well, I'm the only Somali who speaks English, so they always call me to come talk to you white people and to tell you, please stop investigating us and let us do fraud in peace. Somalis are a peaceful fraud community. We want to steal taxpayer money in peace without FBI jailing our ass. We even hired this liberal crazy white bitch to come act like she supports us. Look at her. Look at that Karen face and the eyes. It's always the eyes. Anyway, please stop investigating us and let us steal your taxpayer money in peace.
Yep, seems accurate.
Yep.
Oh, well, now we got some Majuro stuff.
Get fucked.
He's not dead yet, but to my knowledge.
But his career is.
Yeah, excellent. Oh God, the AI slop.
Yep. Yep.
Oh well, we'll make memes of them until they cry.
Yeah.
Apparently, Venezuela's been celebrating. What in the fuck is going on here?
Okay. Okay, that's a lot better than the still images made it look like.
Yeah. The stills were hilarious.
Yeah, the stills made it look like some weird friggin' Thai brothel shit.
Yes.
Sure, it's not some weird Venezuelan brothel shit.
Well, I mean, they're not known for doing the shit that
Oh.
the same kind of stuff. Oh, okay, here we go. We're up.
Finally.
The muting is not my fault. Oh, it's their fault. Hopefully we have audio.
Late last night and
There we go.
early today, at my direction, the United States Armed Forces conducted an extraordinary military operation in the capital of Venezuela. Overwhelming American military power, air, land, and sea, was used to launch a spectacular assault. And it was an assault like people have not seen since World War II. It was a force against a heavily fortified military fortress in the heart of Caracas to bring outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro to justice. This was one of the most stunning, effective, and powerful displays of American military might and competence in American history. And if you think about it, we've done some other good ones like the attack on Soleimani, the attack on al-Baghdadi, and the obliteration and decimation of the Iran nuclear sites just recently in an operation known as Midnight Hammer, all perfectly executed and done. No nation in the world could achieve what America achieved yesterday, or frankly in just a short period of time. All Venezuelan military capacities were rendered powerless as the men and women of our military, working with U.S. law enforcement, successfully captured Maduro in the dead of night. It was dark. The lights of Caracas were largely turned off due to a certain expertise that we have. It was dark and it was deadly. But captured along with his wife, Celia Flores, both of whom now face American justice. Maduro and Flores have been indicted in the Southern District of New York, Jay Clayton, for their campaign of deadly narco-terrorism against the United States and its citizens. I want to thank the men and women of our military who achieved such an extraordinary success overnight with breathtaking speed, power, precision, and competence. You rarely see anything like it. You've seen some raids in this country that didn't go so well. They were an embarrassment. If you look back to Afghanistan, or if you look back to the Jimmy Carter days, they were different days. We're a respected country again, like never before. These highly trained warriors operating in collaboration with U.S. law enforcement caught them in a very ready position. They were waiting for us. They knew we had many ships out in the sea, just sort of waiting. They knew we were coming. So they were in what's called a ready position, but they were completely overwhelmed and very quickly incapacitated. If you would have seen what I saw last night, you would have been very impressed. I'm not sure that you'll ever get to see it, but it was an incredible thing to see. Not a single American service member was killed, and not a single piece of American equipment was lost. We had many helicopters, many planes, many people involved in that fight. But think of that, not one piece of military equipment was lost, not one service member was, more importantly, killed. The United States military is the strongest and most fearsome military on the planet by far. With capabilities and skills our enemies can scarcely begin to imagine. We have the best equipment anywhere in the world. There's no equipment like what we have, and you see that even if you just look at the boats. You know, we've knocked out 97% of the drugs coming in by sea. 90%. Each boat kills on average 25,000 people. We knocked out 97%. And those drugs mostly come from a place called Venezuela. We're going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. So we don't want to be involved with having somebody else get in, and we have the same situation that we had for the last long period of years. So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. And it has to be judicious, because that's what we're all about. We want peace, liberty, and justice for the great people of Venezuela, and that includes many from Venezuela that are now living in the United States and want to go back to their country. It's their homeland. We can't take a chance that somebody else takes over Venezuela that doesn't have the good of the Venezuelan people in mind. We've had decades of that. We're not going to let that happen. We're there now, and what people don't understand, but they understand as I say this, we're there now, but we're going to stay until such time as the proper transition can take place. So we're going to stay until such time as we're going to run it, essentially, until such time as a proper transition can take place. As everyone knows, the oil business in Venezuela has been a bust, a total bust, for a long period of time. They were pumping almost nothing by comparison to what they could have been pumping and what could have taken place. We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure, the oil infrastructure, and start making money for the country. And we are ready to stage a second and much larger attack if we need to do so. So we were prepared to do a second wave if we needed to do so. We actually assumed that a second wave would be necessary, but now it's probably not. The first wave, if you'd like to call it that, the first attack was so successful, we probably don't have to do a second, but we're prepared to do a second wave, a much bigger wave, actually. This was pinpoint, but we have a much bigger wave that probably won't have to do. This partnership of Venezuela with the United States of America, a country that everybody wants to be involved with because of what we were able to do and accomplish, will make the people of Venezuela rich, independent, and safe. And it will also make the many, many people from Venezuela that are living in the United States extremely happy. They suffered. They suffered. So much was taken from them. They're not going to suffer anymore. The illegitimate dictator Maduro was the kingpin of a vast criminal network responsible for trafficking colossal amounts of deadly and illicit drugs into the United States. As alleged in the indictment, he personally oversaw the vicious cartel known as Cartel de las Solas, which flooded our nation with lethal poison, responsible for the deaths of countless Americans, the many, many Americans. Hundreds of thousands over the years of Americans died because of him. Maduro and his wife will soon face the full might of American justice and stand trial on American soil. Right now, they're on a ship. They'll be heading to, ultimately, New York, and then a decision will be made, I assume, between New York and Miami or Florida. But we have people where the overwhelming evidence of their crimes will be presented in a court of law. And I've seen it. I've seen what we have. It's both horrible and breathtaking that something like this could have been allowed to take place. For many years after his term as president of Venezuela expired, Maduro remained in power and waged a ceaseless campaign of violence, terror, subversion against the United States of America, threatening not only our people, but the stability of the entire region. And you all saw it. In addition to trafficking gigantic amounts of illegal drugs that inflicted untold suffering and human destruction all over the country, all over in particular the United States, Maduro sent savage and murderous gangs, including the bloodthirsty prison gang Tren de Aragua, to terrorize American communities nationwide. And he did indeed. They were in Colorado. They took over apartment complexes. They cut the fingers off people if they called police. They were brutal, but they're not so brutal now. And I just have to congratulate our military, Pete and everybody, and our National Guard, because the job that they've done, whether it's in Washington, D.C., where we have a totally safe city, where it was one of the most unsafe cities anywhere in the world, frankly, and now we have no crime in Washington, D.C. We haven't had a killing. We had the terrorist attack a few weeks ago, a little bit of a different kind of a threat, but we haven't had a killing in a long period of time, 6-7 months. We used to have two, on average, 2 a week in Washington, our capital. We don't have that anymore. The restaurants are opening. Everyone's happy. They go in and get walking their daughters, they're walking their children, their wives, they walk to restaurants. Restaurants are opening all over Washington, D.C. So I want to thank the National Guard, I want to thank our military, and I want to thank law enforcement. Been amazing. And they should do it with mercies. We're doing it, as you know, and we're doing it in Memphis, Tennessee right now, and crime is down. We've just started a few weeks ago, but crime is down now 77%. And the governor of Louisiana, great person, and he wanted us to help him, as you know, in a certain very nice part of Louisiana, and we have done that. And it was a rough section, and we have crime down. I understand it's down to almost nothing already after 2.5 weeks. New Orleans, it's down to almost nothing, and we've only been there for 2.5 weeks. Can't imagine why governors wouldn't want us to help. We also helped, as you know, in Chicago, and crime went down a little bit there. We did a very small help because we had no working ability with the governor. The governor was a disaster, and the mayor was a disaster, but it knocked down crime. But we're pulling out of there. When they need us, we'll know. You'll know. You'll be writing about it. And likewise, Los Angeles, where we saved Los Angeles early on, when the head of the police department made a statement that if the federal government didn't come in, we would have lost Los Angeles. That's long after the fires. That's when they had the riots in Los Angeles. We did a great job. Got no credit for it whatsoever, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. We don't need the credit. But we'll be pulling out when they need us. They'll call, or we'll go back if we have to. We'll go back. But we did a great job in various cities. But the place that we're very proud of is Washington, D.C., because it's our nation's capital. We took it from being a crime-ridden mess to being one of the safest cities in the country. But the gangs that they sent raped, tortured, and murdered American women and children. They were in all of the cities I mentioned, Tren Aragua. They were sent by Maduro to terrorize our people, and now Maduro will never again be able to threaten an American citizen or anybody from Venezuela. There will no longer be threats. For years I've highlighted the stories of those Americans whose lives were so heartlessly robbed by this Venezuelan terrorist organization. Really one of the worst. One of the worst, they say the worst. Americans like 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungari from Houston. Beautiful Jocelyn Nungari, what happened to her? They, as you know, they kidnapped, assaulted, and murdered by Tren Aragua animals. They murdered Jocelyn and left her dead under the bridge. There was a bridge that will never be the same to so many people after seeing what happened. As I've said many times, the Maduro regime emptied out their prisons, sent their worst and most violent monsters into the United States to steal American lives. And they came from mental institutions and insane asylums. They came from prisons and jails. The reason I say both, they sound similar. Actually, prisons a little bit more hostile, tougher. A mental institution isn't as tough as an insane asylum, but we got them both. They sent from their mental institutions. They sent from their jails, prisons. They were drug dealers. They were drug kingpins. They sent everybody bad into the United States, but no longer. And we have now a border where nobody gets through. In addition, Venezuela unilaterally seized and sold American oil, American assets, and American platforms, costing us billions and billions of dollars. They did this a while ago, but we never had a president that did anything about it. They took all of our property. It was our property. We built it. And we never had a president that decided to do anything about it. Instead, they fought wars that were 10,000 miles away. We built Venezuela oil industry with American talent, drive, and skill, and the socialist regime stole it from us during those previous administrations, and they stole it through force. This constituted one of the largest thefts of American property in the history of our country. It's considered the largest theft of property in the history of our country. Massive oil infrastructure was taken like we were babies, and we didn't do anything about it. I would have done something about it. America will never allow foreign powers to rob our people or drive us back into and out of our own hemisphere. That's what they did. Furthermore, under the now deposed dictator Maduro, Venezuela was increasingly hosting foreign adversaries in our region and acquiring menacing offensive weapons that could threaten U.S. interests and lives. And they used those weapons last night. Potentially in league with the cartels operating along our border. All of these actions were in gross violation of the core principles of American foreign policy, dating back more than 2 centuries, and not anymore. All the way back, it dated to the Monroe Doctrines, and the Monroe Doctrine is a big deal, but we've superseded it by a lot, by a real lot. They now call it the Donroe Document. I don't know. It's Monroe Doctrine. We sort of forgot about it. It was very important, but we forgot about it. We don't forget about it anymore. Under our new national security strategy, American dominance in the Western Hemisphere will never be questioned again. Won't happen. So just in concluding, for decades, other administrations have neglected or even contributed to these growing security threats in the Western Hemisphere. Under the Trump administration, we are reasserting American power in a very powerful way in our home region. And our home region is very different than it was just a short while ago. The future will be, and we did this in my first term. We had great dominance in my first term, and we have far greater dominance right now. Everyone's coming back to us. The future will be determined by the ability to protect commerce and territory and resources that are core to national security. These are core to our national security. Just like tariffs they've made our country rich, and they've made our national security stronger than ever before. But these are the iron laws that have always determined global power. And we're going to keep it that way. We will secure our borders. We will stop the terrorists. We will crash the cartels, and we will defend our citizens against all threats, foreign and domestic. Other presidents may have lacked the courage or whatever to defend America, but I will never allow terrorists and criminals to operate with impunity against the United States. This extremely successful operation should serve as warning to anyone who would threaten American sovereignty or endanger American lives. Very importantly, the embargo on all Venezuelan oil remains in full effect. The American Armada remains poised in position, and the United States retains all military options until United States demands have been fully met and fully satisfied. All political and military figures in Venezuela should understand what happened to Maduro can happen to them, and it will happen to them if they aren't just, fair, even to their people. The dictator and terrorist Maduro is finally gone in Venezuela. People are free. They're free again. It's been a long time for them, but they're free. America is a safer nation this morning. It's a prouder nation this morning because it didn't allow this horrible person and this country that was doing very bad things to us. It didn't allow it to happen. And the Western Hemisphere is right now a much safer place to be. So I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank General Raisin Kane. He's a fantastic man. I've worked with a lot of generals. I worked with some I didn't like. I worked with some I didn't respect. I worked with some that just weren't good. But this guy is fantastic. I watched last night one of the most precise attacks on sovereignty. I mean, it was an attack for justice. And I'm very proud of him, and I'm very proud of our Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, who I'm going to ask to say a few words. Thank you very much.
Do we want to listen to Hegseth?
Well, thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, let's go.
Finally, a
Okay.
commander-in-chief the world respects and the American people deserve. And as the president said, words can barely capture the bravery and the power and the precision of this historic operation. A massive joint military and law enforcement raid flawlessly executed by the greatest Americans our country has to offer. American warriors are second to none, the best in the world and the best of our country. What all of us witnessed last night was sheer guts and grit, gallantry, and glory of the American warrior. I'm simply humbled by such men, and I tip my hat to our chairman, Raising Cane, and all those Americans who stood watch last night. Our warriors are the elite of America, and again, President Trump has your back. No other country on planet Earth, and it's not even close, could pull this kind of operation off. No other president has ever shown this kind of leadership, courage, and resolve. The most powerful combination the world has ever seen. As the president said, our adversaries remain on notice. America can project our will anywhere, anytime. The coordination, the stealth, the lethality, the precision, the very long arm of American justice, all on full display in the middle of the night. Nicolas Maduro had his chance, just like Iran had their chance, until they didn't and until he didn't. He effed around and he found out.
Holy shit, he
Trump
said it.
is deadly serious about stopping the flow of gangs and violence to our country.
We will meme them until the world restores
stopping
order.
the flow of drugs and poison to our people. Deadly serious about getting back the oil that was stolen from us. And deadly serious about reestablishing American deterrence and dominance in the Western Hemisphere. This is about the safety, security, freedom, and prosperity of the American people. This is America first. This is peace through strength. And the United States War Department is proud to help deliver it. 2026, and under President Trump, America is back. I'd like to welcome now our Chairman Raising Cane, to give a few more details about the operation. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Thank you, Mr. President, and good morning. Last night, on the order of the President of the United States and in support of a request from the Department of Justice, as the President said, the United States military conducted an apprehension mission in Caracas, Venezuela, to bring to justice two indicted persons, Nicolas and Cecilia Maduro. This operation, known as Operation Absolute Resolve, was discreet, precise, and conducted during the darkest hours of January 2nd, and was the culmination of months of planning and rehearsal, an operation that, frankly, only the United States military could undertake. What I'd like to do this morning is talk to you through some of the preparation and the details without compromising any of our tactics, techniques, and procedures. There is always a chance that we'll be tasked to do this type of mission again. Our interagency work began months ago and built on decades of experience of integrating complex air, ground, space, and maritime operations. While the past 2 decades have honed the skills of our Special Operations Forces, this particular mission required every component of our joint force, with soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, and Guardians working in unison with our intelligence agency partners and law enforcement teammates in an unprecedented operation. We leveraged our unmatched intelligence capabilities and our years of experience in hunting terrorists. We could not have done this mission without the incredible work by various intelligence agencies, including the CIA, NSA, and NGA. We watched, we waited, we prepared, we remained patient and professional. This mission was meticulously planned, drawing lessons from decades of missions over the last many years, many missions over these last many years. This was an audacious operation that only the United States could do. It required the utmost of precision and integration within our joint force. And the word integration does not explain the sheer complexity of such a mission. An extraction so precise it involved more than 150 aircraft launching across the Western Hemisphere in close coordination, all coming together in time and place to layer effects for a single purpose: to get an interdiction force into downtown Caracas while maintaining the element of tactical surprise. Failure of one component of this well-oiled machine would have endangered the entire mission, and failure is never an option for America's joint force. Those in the air over Caracas last night were willing to give their lives for those on the ground and in the helicopters. I'll talk a little bit about the preparation. After months of work by our intelligence teammates to find Maduro and understand how he moved, where he lived, where he traveled, what he ate, what he wore, what were his pets, in early December, our force was set pending a series of aligned events. Key was choosing the right day to minimize the potential for civilian harm and maximize the element of surprise, and minimize the harm to the indicted personnel, so as the president said, they could be brought to justice. And as the president said earlier today, weather in Venezuela is always a factor this time of the year. And over the weeks through Christmas and New Year's, the men and women of the United States military sat ready, patiently waiting for the right triggers to be met and the president to order us into action. Last night, the weather broke just enough, clearing a path that only the most skilled aviators in the world could maneuver through. Ocean, mountain, low cloud ceilings, but when tasked with a mission, this organization does not quit. At 10:46 p.m. Eastern Time last night, the President ordered the United States military to move forward with this mission. He said to us, and we appreciate it, Mr. President, good luck and Godspeed. And those words were transmitted to the entire joint force. Over the course of the night, aircraft began launching from 20 different bases on land and sea across the Western Hemisphere. In total, more than 150 aircraft, bombers, fighters, intelligence, reconnaissance, surveillance, rotary wing were in the air last night. Thousands and thousands of hours of experience were airborne. Our youngest crew member was 20, and our oldest crew member was 49, and there's simply no match for American military might. As the night began, the helicopters took off with the extraction force, which included law enforcement officers, and began their flight into Venezuela at 100 feet above the water. As they approached Venezuelan shores, the United States began layering different effects provided by Spacecom, Cybercom, and other members of the interagency to create a pathway. Overhead, those forces were protected by aircraft from the United States Marines, the United States Navy, the United States Air Force, and the Air National Guard. The force included F-22s, F-35s, F-18s, EA-18s, E-2s, B-1 bombers, and other support aircraft, as well as numerous remotely piloted drones. As the force began to approach Caracas, the Joint Air Component began dismantling and disabling the air defense systems in Venezuela, deploying weapons to ensure the safe passage of the helicopters into the target area. The goal of our air component was, and always will be to protect the helicopters and the ground force and get them to the target and get them home. As the force crossed the last point of high terrain where they'd been hiding in the clutter, we assessed that we had maintained totally the element of surprise. As the helicopter force ingressed toward the objective at low level, we arrived at Maduro's compound at 1:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 2:01 a.m. Caracas local time, and the apprehension force descended into Maduro's compound and moved with speed, precision, and discipline towards their objective, and isolated the area to ensure the safety and security of the ground force while apprehending the indicted persons. On arrival into the target area, the helicopters came under fire, and they replied with that fire with overwhelming force in self-defense. One of our aircraft was hit, but remained flyable, and as the President said earlier today, all of our aircraft came home, and that aircraft remained flyable during the rest of the mission. As the operation unfolded at the compound, our air and ground intelligence teams provided real-time updates to the ground force, ensuring those forces could safely navigate the complex environment without unnecessary risk. The force remained protected by overhead tactical aviation. Maduro and his wife, both indicted, gave up and were taken into custody by the Department of Justice, assisted by our incredible U.S. military with professionalism and precision, with no loss of U.S. life. After securing the indicted persons, the force began to prep for departure. Helicopters were called in to exfiltrate the extraction force, while fighter aircraft and remotely piloted aircraft provided overhead coverage and assisted fire. There were multiple self-defense engagements as the force began to withdraw out of Venezuela. The force successfully exfiltrated and returned to their afloat launch bases, and the force was over the water at 3:29 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with indicted persons on board. And both Maduro and his wife were embarked aboard the USS Iwo Jima. In closing, what we've witnessed today is a powerful demonstration of America's joint force. We think, we develop, we train, we rehearse, we debrief, we rehearse again and again, not to get it right, but to ensure that we cannot get it wrong. Our jobs are to integrate combat powers so when the order comes, we can deliver overwhelming force at the time and the place of our choosing against any foe anywhere in the world. I'm immensely proud today of our joint force and filled with gratitude to represent them here today. There is simply no mission too difficult for these incredible professionals and the families that stand by them and support them. As we stand here this morning, our forces remain in the region at a high state of readiness, prepared to project power, defend themselves, and our interests in the region. This operation is a testament to the dedication and unwavering commitment to justice and our resolve to hold accountable those who threaten peace and stability. In closing, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women who executed this mission. Their courage and tireless commitment to our nation are what makes us strong. Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and thank you, Mr. President.
Well, I don't have much to add to what you've heard now, other than the following points. Nicolas Maduro was indicted in 2020 in the United States. He is not the legitimate president of Venezuela. That's not just the first Trump administration, the Biden administration, the second Trump administration. None of those three recognized him. He's not recognized by the European Union and multiple countries around the world. He is a fugitive of American justice with a $50 million reward, which I guess we saved $50 million. And
make sure.
Yeah, exactly. But
don't let anybody claim it. Nobody deserves it but us.
But I want to be clear about one thing. Nicolas Maduro had multiple opportunities to avoid this. He was provided multiple very, very, very generous offers and chose instead to act like a wild man, chose instead to play around. And the result is what we saw tonight. The other message here is the following. You have a guy, like many people around the world, they like to play games. You have a guy who decides he's going to invite Iran into his country, is going to, do the confiscation of American oil companies, is going to flood our country with gang members, is going to take Americans prisoner and try to hold them for hostage and trade them like he was able to do with the Biden administration. Basically likes to play games all this time and thinks nothing's going to happen. And I hope what people now understand is that we have a president. The 47th president of the United States is not a game player. When he tells you that he's going to do something, when he tells you he's going to address a problem, he means it. He actions it. I can tell you, I've watched this process now for 14, 15 years. Everybody talks, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. When I get there, we're going to do this, we're going to take... This is a president of action. I don't understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know. because this is the way it's going to play out. And I think people need to understand that this is not a president that just talks and does letters and press conferences. And, you know, if he says he's serious about something, he means it. And this is something that was a direct threat to the national interest of the United States, and the president addressed it. There's a president of peace, by the way. I told you what I just said earlier. This guy had multiple opportunities to find his way somewhere else and figure out another. He could have been living somewhere else right now, very happy, but instead he wanted to play big boy. And so now, you know, he's got other sets of problems on his hands. And but I think that the message here should be for the world. Look, the president doesn't go out looking for people to pick fights with. He's not generally wants to get along with everybody. We'll talk and meet with anybody, but don't play games. Don't play games with this president's in office, because it's not going to turn out well. And so I hope that I guess that lesson was learned last night, and we hope it'll be instructive moving forward.
Is that a message for Cuba, Mr. President?
Oh God! Now the peanut gallery's getting in. Fuck them all.
No, we don't. We can skip that. So, to me, that whole speech and series of speeches really reinforced that this is about China. This is really about China. Yeah. And it's like, oil was mentioned in oil platforms and all that referring to the nationalization, but to me it's like, this is about China. This is a big don't fuck with us because we will deal with your shit kind of moment.
Yeah.
And I didn't expect it to be that explicitly stated too.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a powerful message to be sent about stay the fuck out of our backyard. You know, stay the fuck out of our hemisphere. We don't need your bullshit here. We don't need your subversion and your nonsense. China's already trying to make inroads into South America. In many places, it's not just Venezuela. They're going, they're trying to get into Argentina. They're trying to get into fucking Brazil. They're trying to get into everywhere because South America has a lot of resources, but also it's our backyard. And if they get military bases and shit there, like they're going to have in fucking Canada eventually, then...
What do you mean eventually?
Yeah. Then,
it's not official as the flag over the base.
Right.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, like the Monroe Doctrine exists for a fucking reason.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just accidentally put into place, and it wasn't because of racism. It was because we knew we needed to keep those communist shitheels out of our fucking backyard. We need to make sure we kept the communists out of the countries that make us, that give them access to our country.
Yeah.
So,
see Korea and Vietnam.
Yeah. Well, and I think this is also a very loud statement to Iran with we can kind of go in and do whatever we want. And I mean, I'm not happy with playing those games, but those are this level of force is the only thing that the international community really seems to understand.
Well, I do like, though, that it sends a very strong message to the leaders of these countries. Oh, what's that? You want to fuck around? Well, who says we need to take you alive?
Yeah.
Like, they can pull off an extraction of a high-value target with no deaths, no equipment lost, and it's like, you want to play fuck games? How about America just drone strikes your fucking house? How's that sound?
Yep.
Yeah, it just goes to show the actual difference of power between America and a shithole like Venezuela. They can talk as much as they want, but they don't have anything. And on the previous point about how force is the only thing they understand, it goes back to that quote from Starship Troopers, Force, my friends, is violence, the supreme authority from which all other authorities are derived.
Yeah.
And it turns out that America happens to have the biggest air force, the second biggest air force.
Right.
Yep.
A massive navy.
You can say that America has the monopoly on force, on every single possible theater. And I'm okay with
Might
that.
nearly every single possible theater, because unfortunately, MAD still applies.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, and,
Yeah.
and that's
Well,
why.
also Australia got the rest of the world beat when it comes to poison and toxic warfare.
It's one of those. That's why there's all these proxy wars. There have been proxy wars between the United States and the Soviet Union since '46, and then it shifted more to China. And once you realize that this is all a big global influence game,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah. Has it
That's
reconnected? It says it's reconnected. That's very fucking helpful. God, I hate internet in Australia.
But yeah, back to my point. When people talk about the American Civil War being about slavery, rather than addressing slavery, was an economic force, and that's what drove it. It was about the wealth of regions, and that is really what drove. It's like, oh, you're going to take our shit away. Well, looking at this situation in that framing of this is about economic influence and economic power, and yeah, and who's the other big economic power that needs to get a bit pimp slap? That's China.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sorry to interrupt, Bleach. Apparently I missed Xenothium earlier when he tipped us $5 and said, "Majuro, come and get me, Trump. Trump, you got it." Majuro, no, not like that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Xenothium.
It's just it's just really it hits home to me. You can talk about the resource all you want, but when you ignore why that resource is important, you've lost the plot.
Yeah. Like, I don't buy that it's just about the oil. I also don't buy that it wasn't about the oil at all. I'm very certain that we're going to get that fucking Maduro, and oh hey, but then it's economically viable as well, because not only will we not be paying for all the drug overdoses, we'll be getting a nice, lovely little bit of possible economic advantage in the region with the oil. Also, if they want to complain about, ooh, American imperialism, ooh, my oil, maybe they should have fucking tried amending the Constitution after Korea, or Vietnam, or Iraq the other time, or the fucking WMD things, or whatever the fuck's been, what was, or Afghanistan.
Yeah.
30.
And I do agree with Xenothium. It's I don't want to be flooding Venezuela with American resources for decades. No, fuck that shit. But if it's something where there's a stable government, we remove sanctions, we encourage investment, fine. And it's just okay, this is not what I had on my bingo card for 2026. That's for damn sure.
Oh fuck! Wasn't no. And on that night, how many people did they have involved? Good old secrecy. Well done, America.
Right.
Yep.
Turns out that purging. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Bez.
All right. Turns out purging the commies helped massively.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's a message to the whole fucking BRICS coalition.
Yeah.
It's a message to Russia too. Like, we're not super hostile towards them necessarily, but we're not friendly with them either.
Mm-hmm.
And this is another way to say, hey, look, you fuck around and you find out. In fact, he just came out and said, fucking Hegseth just said that. They effed around and they found out.
I can't believe that the memes have infiltrated the government this much. We'll meme them harder. We'll meme them until they cry.
I can't wait until they do this to Mexico.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Go yank Shine Bomb, but they're not going to do that because Shine Bomb. So But I mean, they can talk about the fentanyl and all the horrible shit that's coming in through Venezuela, but just as much, if not more, is coming in through the fucking southern border from Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably coming through Mexico from Venezuela. Fuck.
Well, I mean, that's what he said. That's what Bush or Trump said here, is that they're fucking taking out the boats. They've killed, they've saved countless American lives by eliminating the fucking drug trafficking. But there's far more drug trafficking that comes in from Mexico than there is from Venezuela. And everybody knows that. Like most of the fentanyl gets funneled from China through Mexico. It's like, yeah, they were sending cocaine from Venezuela, which sure, but fucking the fentanyl is far more dangerous.
Yeah, that's how fucking crazy fentanyl is. It's more fucking dangerous than cocaine.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's more dangerous than fucking heroin.
Right.
Like heroin killed thousands of people every year. Fentanyl kills way more than that. It's way more dangerous. Mm-hmm. It's way easier to they've synthesized it with all the Chinese chemicals in Mexico. It doesn't have the same cultivation time as cocaine.
Mm-hmm. You want to get in tinfoil hat?
Okay.
Always, dude.
The CIA put fentanyl in the heroin to kill off the druggies to save money.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
To solve the economic problem the CIA caused. So go on, Jim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna preemptively just say spoiler warning. That is not too tinfoily to be just completely paranoia. Yeah. That actually seems really fucking realistic.
The sad thing is CIA's done crazy as shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And will continue to do so.
Badly, yeah.
But Mexico's as much of a narco state as Venezuela was. The government's all involved in the fucking cartel shit. They're all on the cartel payroll. But they're not entirely hostile to America. Like fucking, they're smart enough at least to avoid Chinese entanglements. out loud Chinese entanglements.
Oh, yeah. Chinese entanglements on the border?
Right.
Yeah. That wouldn't go over well.
Yeah, it's just a lot of that shit just shows how little they understand history. I mean, didn't you remember Panama, you shitheads? In fact, I'm very curious to see. I don't even know what happened to Noriega. I'm gonna look that fucker up now.
Oh.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Noriega was the head of the Panamanian government. Oh, he died in a hospital in Panama City. Okay, so he wasn't even. They put him back into the country, but yeah, he was the dictator of Panama, and in what year was it?
I thought we went in 89. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 89, and in a 3-day operation where no American lives were lost, like 300 Panamanian lives were lost, but no American lives were lost. They moved in, fucking hit him hard, and then arrested that fucking guy, and then we're out of there. Now, that was partially because, they blamed it on drugs. Obviously, they blamed it on drugs, but he was getting a little too cozy with the fucking commies, and that wasn't an issue until I'm seeing F's in the chat. I'm not sure what that is.
Again.
If the stream's dead.
Oh, fuck, don't be dead again.
No, they retracted it, so.
Okay.
Okay, good. Okay.
Or maybe they're referencing Big Boss in Metal Gear and F to pay respects in Big Boss. I don't know. Very confused.
Big Boss.
But yeah, they've used this as a pretense. Like they've used the drug kingpin is a fucking pretense to unseat dictators before. And I think that's because people in America are not we don't find there are fewer people who will defend a drug cartel head than there are people who will defend a communist dictator. Right.
I think on that as
and they all
well.
work at CNN. So yeah, I mean, they all work at CNN and BBC, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
On that as well, I think it also helps to be able to specifically go, look at all these drugs that are killing Americans. The government is this is an action of the Venezuelan government to produce drugs that kill Americans. Therefore, they are harming Americans in America, casus belli. Which is a lot easier, which is a lot more palatable, I think, to the public than the Venezuelan government's killing Venezuelans. Because who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. That's all the way over there. Why should I give a shit about that or them? You know?
Yep. And also, look at the election problems that they had. And that would draw extra questions about 2020 in the United States. So
right,
it's a good way to short circuit a lot of those questions. And also, like, throwing out the oil. And it's like, oh yeah, because this feeds into the retards, like the bot that we had earlier. Oh, it's only about oil. No, you're not seeing the fuller picture when it comes to influence. But,
yeah, I'm seeing people on Twitter saying it's about the petrodollar. So not about oil, but about the petrodollar. They're like, yeah, that gets brought up quite a fucking bit. But even if we're buying and selling oil in yuan or ruples or whatever, all the international shipping costs, everything else surrounding the oil industry is traded in fucking dollars. So like 84% of the world market would still be in dollars, even if they Venezuela stopped trading oil in fucking dollars. Now, Venezuela wasn't trading a lot of oil with America anyway, so it's not like that mattered. But, you know, again, the BRICS nations are trying to set up a parallel system for themselves that's outside of the West, Western influence, which that's fine, but they need to keep that shit out of our fucking countries. Sorry, that's not going to be allowed in our fucking hemisphere.
If they could stop directly funding attacks on the global West, that would be great.
Right.
Yeah.
God, now if we could just get rid of all the fucking Chinese-owned land in the United States, right?
Yeah.
Why any foreigners allowed to own land in anywhere is beyond me.
Makes no fucking sense. Yeah, makes no fucking sense.
China bans foreigners from owning land, and based. Good. It's the one thing they're doing right.
Yeah. Yeah, and Bobcat's got a good point in the chat here, too. The Dominion voting machines were tied to Venezuela. Right. They were pretty much made so that Venezuela could fucking steal their elections. And so then, the Democrats saw that and wholesale imported those fucking machines into our systems where they knew they needed to steal it. Basically, places like Arizona and Georgia, these fucking places with really sketchy ballots and all that shit. So, they were used to keep a South American tin pot dictator in charge. But how dare you criticize them, says CNN. We're going to sue you. Fucking idiots.
Yeah. See, this all just comes back to me. It's like there's a bigger game, and this is saber rattling on a level that I still have some qualms about it, but I think it's not a unwarranted situation.
No. And I think it is always clever to be just to have that feeling on the back of your neck anytime the government does something. Like, just in general, but especially when it's something this big and international. It's always going to be like, I don't know, but okay. Just look at it real carefully. So, Trump gave us a little picture. Suck it.
Get fucked.
Ain't it?
Yeah. Blindfolding with earbuds.
This is
Yep.
Trump's official Truth Social account too.
Yep. That's funny. You know, I don't feel bad for the fucking guy. You know,
No.
his people are
Never.
suffering, and they're dancing in the fucking street now.
And
We'll see what happens.
Now I know there's I think I just saw it recently, like they're called collectivistas, which is his paramilitary groups that are possibly taking up arms. I just have to wonder if there are elements in the army that are just going to be like, hey, you know what? We're still getting on the gravy train. Fuck it, we're going to take these people out. So yeah, I think it's something where there's going to be I would say a month or so of chaos in Venezuela, but I have a feeling it's going to stabilize before too long. Now, yeah, there probably should be a call for elections if they want to have a legitimate government, but yeah, it's not going to be.
Well, that's the thing is
absolute chaos that we
I
think
mean,
it's going to be.
They had elections though, right? Like they've had elections a few times, and the results have just been, you know, like, oh, what a shock! This guy won by 99.999% again. It's like, yeah. I don't. There's people starving, and I don't think that's the case. You know, we got fucking Venezuelan refugees here fleeing that state, like quote unquote refugees. You know, if we've got refugees here from a place, then obviously it's not a fucking. If we're going to allow them to be refugees, then we have to assume that their country, their home country, is not peaceful or safe.
I think the only thing possible to is send in observers, send in some American ones, send in some neutered ones from the UN that are being very carefully fucking watched by more American ones, but send them in just so that like the EU can shut the fuck up. But yes, the only sane thing to do is put a couple of observers in every polling station.
And you know, I think the other big thing the U.S. can do right now is send food aid. Just have it loaded up and just start sending it regardless.
Yes, some temporary aid to overcome the immediate crisis. Because again, much like Panama, in and fuck shit out, not 20 years in the fucking desert achieving fuck all. No, in fact, achieving scales of orders of magnitude or less than fuck all. In fact, it's a negative number because somehow the Taliban's now the best armed military in the fucking region.
Well, and there's because Venezuela by itself it has a lot of natural resources, right? Like it was doing very well for itself before Chavez came along and nationalized the fucking oil industry. They were making. Go ahead.
For a third world country, yeah, they were doing pretty okay.
Yeah.
No, they were a second world country until Chavez.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, they were considered one of the big developing countries because of their oil, their other natural resources, which they had a hiccup back in the 70s with the OPEC stuff.
Yeah.
But after then, they were very economically stable. And the problem was when they nationalized everything, all the foreign investment left in everything. And then they went on strikes within the oil unions, and there's massive corruptions. I think there was something on the scale of like $100 billion got stolen. And their oil rigs started failing, and all of this just kind of collapsed, slow collapse. And Chavez's government did a much better job of covering it up than Maduro.
Yeah, well, I mean, by the time Maduro got to it, there was no way to hide the decay. It was fucking too far gone. There was nothing they could fucking do but just try to limp it along, right? And then that's when started investing or started trying to get into the BRICS coalition and stuff, because China's more than happy to send its fucking tankers over to haul their shit. You know, they don't have to supply their own tankers. China will supply the workers, you know, for the infrastructure that was built by American companies, right? And that's why Hegseth was saying our oil, which, you know, that's maybe a dubious claim, but the infrastructure that was used that those fuckers use to extract that oil is our fucking infrastructure. It was American companies that went in there and did it. And now whether you like fucking Halliburton and BP or Exxon Mobil or Chevron, Texaco, or any of those fucking assholes, whether you like them or not, is ancillary to the fact that they are American companies. And we put all the work into the region, and then these tin pot shitheads, you know, these low IQ idiots who get this fucking retarded communist ideal stuck in their fucking head, think that they could come along and seize that property. It's like, well, you can, and then they just ran it into the fucking ground, and now we're taking it back, basically.
Yeah. So, any extremely final thoughts before we go back to our memes to round things up?
I hope Trump keeps doing this to socialist and communist leaders all over the world.
Yeah, like the ones in England and Australia.
Yeah. I would also like to point out that we have 4 openly socialist parties here in Norway, and we have a lot of oil. For no particular reason, I just want to point out that we have a lot of oil.
Australia has coal and uranium.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, but that's not green energy.
Good.
You can turn it green if you can add, dude, I can fucking add food coloring and make it green, okay?
Yep.
It counts as green energy if we paint the power plant green, right?
Yes.
But yeah, no, I think it's all very smart thing to point out that, yeah, and that there's a investment that, right or wrong, that is in the interest. And I also think it's a really good red herring when it comes to dealing with some of the tards out there, because that way they can just spur on about it, and it's like, oh yeah, well, okay, you're going to ignore the bigger issue, and that's good, because we don't want to burn everything with China.
Yeah. But again,
Yes.
it's a message. It's
Yeah.
a message. Like, look how quick we did this. What do you think we're going to do if you fuck with Taiwan?
Yeah.
And actually, that is the bigger picture to point out, is this is a massive, hey, yeah, we can do this. We can do this within hours, and you're gone.
And it was quiet. Like, nobody knew about this shit happening. The media didn't spill it like they normally try to do with everything. Like we only found out about this shit yesterday because they announced it.
What's that, Dave? Throwing the media out of the fucking Pentagon was a good idea.
Yeah, go figure.
Crazy thought. Oh, right. Let's get some memes, because we have some memes about the Venezuelan army. Like, they've had to deploy their new combat bot, the George droid.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
But fortunately, America has an answer to the George droid. Everyone meet Charlie Clank. I love how much Dave's laughing. He posted the fucking things.
I know. Charlie Clank is fucking great.
We can rebuild them faster, stronger, smarter.
Yeah. Oh dear. Twitter had a suggestion for the press conference that didn't go through. Trump should address the nation. Oh my God, fucking AI. With Maduro trying to private my Princess Life in front of Jamala.
Oh my God.
Dear God. Boonga,
Oh, my.
Holy shit, that's fucking great.
That makes my
Oh.
fucking God Emperor of Dune Donald Trump image look complete.
Oh, it's good. Does that make the memory shortage worth it? It's getting there.
No, but do you know what? Do you know what it does though? It makes Majuro a Disney princess.
Canonical image right here. We're calling it.
There you go.
I like the little droid over to the side, though.
Yeah.
Roger, Roger.
Oh, that's great.
Let's see. Yeah, this is not too spicy, but we'll see which people would rather be around. So the story is protecting offspring, a capybara kills a pit bull. Fucking how? Oh, apparently it drowned it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Fucking hell. Well done, capybara. Oh boy, can't wait to feast on some defenseless toddlers. So, what would you rather have in the house? A pit bull or a trans activist? Is the answer two pit bulls?
The other thing is I've actually fought a fucking pit bull. We've heard that story. I would still take the pit bull over the trans.
You take that specific pit bull.
Exactly. Honestly, though, between a pit bull and a trans activist, both are equally likely to go for your kid.
That's very true.
Yeah.
The kid will not escape unscathed.
Exactly.
Next meme. Somali Culkin in Home Alone.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, my Lord.
Damn.
God, I've been hearing, there's been so many people making videos about Somalis, and it just made me realize that the entire Somali language is just gargling and clicking noises. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, they're like 3 steps away from beating sticks together to communicate, dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah. The point is just look at them. You understand why
Other
gargling
direction.
is part of their language.
They haven't got
Right.
sticks yet.
They're 2 more generations of inbreeding away from losing the capability of verbal and written language. So we'll see.
Oh, hey, Tosti's in chat. Hello, Tosti. You've arrived well after all the Venezuela stuff's done. In time to join us for the meme outro. Trim, why is there a picture of Hitler?
Just a picture of Hitler?
Yes.
It's a meme.
It's a meme.
Yeah, it's part of a meme. It's a part of a meme.
I know, but why is there a picture of him? And then one day, for no reason at
Yeah,
all.
one day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's not a meme, and I think we've covered that story before. I'll just put it up. Far Left magazine shuts down after Indian migrant editor allegedly rapes Antifa activist.
Yeah.
Not a meme.
I don't know.
Not a meme.
I don't know. I don't always post memes, but I post things I find funny.
Yes. Up next, woman saved from rapist by gay rapist who raped the rapist. Seems legit.
That is confused me, sir.
I'd say let him off for that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
G Prime. Love G Prime.
Fucking machine guns, Black Hawk daycare. Damn it, Sergeant Mum, what are you doing? Shopping for daycare, sir. Fucking G Prime.
Black Hawk daycare.
Would have been better if he'd
This guy
spells it
never
wrong.
misses. He's so fucking good.
Yeah,
I love G
he's a
Prime.
fucking artist.
He is. He's very good.
Oh,
We've definitely had this one before. Rhyme 320. Somalia, now. Oh, come on. You didn't
Yeah.
even update for 2026.
No.
Dear. Oh, this looks spicy. Leftist fantasy is always cooler than the reality we end up getting.
yeah, if only.
Also, what did they need? This goes to show how stupid leftists are. Ah, yes, let's pin the fucking crescent moon on them, as if we couldn't tell they were Muslims otherwise.
Well, why is the husband wearing a fucking scarf, a headscarf? Right? Like, that just shows how retarded they are drawing this. Like, we're going to put them all in headscarves. Like, yeah, but only the women wear headscarves. And it's for a weird fucking reason.
Hey, it's a drag.
It's because the people that wrote their stupid books understood that Muslim men are so uncultured that just the mere sight of a woman is enough to drive them into a rape frenzy, as proven by Cologne and the rest of Germany and Sweden.
Yeah, there's legal precedent that says that they cannot control themselves.
Yep. They're violent psychos that can't control themselves at the sight of an uncovered woman. And apparently, all of Europe's like, shit, we better cover the women up.
Yeah.
Maybe right after they got done yelling at us about a rape culture.
Yeah.
They yell at us about a rape culture.
And then emergency.
Yeah, they yell at us about a rape culture, but then they go, oh, women should probably cover up about Muslims because the Muslim men are unable to control themselves.
Watch, because you're going to get raped if you don't. Sorry.
Yeah. And even if one of them did it, it'll still be a white guy getting the blame. You know, don't you love seeing in news like English or German or Swedish man?
Yeah. Teen.
Yeah. Yes.
Mexico should be very scared.
That's Iran.
Is there a difference?
North Korea.
Yes. Well, one of them eats beans and the other one rapes things.
I'm sorry, but please explain how that doesn't confuse the two together anyway.
Right. One eats beans and one eats falafel. That's the difference.
Yeah. It's basically the Mexican flags with extra flair.
Well, it's because in Iran they fuck goats. And in Mexico they fuck donkeys. According to Grand Tour, I didn't make that up.
Donkey dong.
Yep. Socialism. Democratic socialism.
Totally rad.
Oh, that reminds me of the old CNN memes where they were going after the Redditors.
Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, fucking CNN. Oh, God, this one's real. Are you winning, son? I have noticed too many passings, father.
Yeah.
The pattern recognizing will continue until the situation improves.
Lefty crypto. That illiterate Somali has 3 Ferraris and a paid for a house. That illiterate Somali has 3 Ferraris and a paid for a house. Now, this is it's already funny, but it'd probably be even funny if I had any idea who the fuck that was supposed to be.
It's from it's Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, the one about a bunch of assholes hanging around being assholes to each other.
Yeah, that one. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you've seen it.
I've read memes about it. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah. It's actually a pretty funny fucking show. But yeah. They're all pieces of shit.
Yeah.
And this is one of the worst. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Face of tapeworm under microscope. Bro, how did you know it was a tapeworm in home learning center?
A bunch of dysgenic looking motherfuckers,
Right.
dude, for sure.
Eurocake politicians support homosexuals, support mass Islamic immigration.
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
Oh God!
I cannot cook for a man and do house chores because I'm very sure I will marry a billionaire. Maybe a fucking.
Wow.
What's that country that had the fucking $1 billion notes?
Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
Zimbabwe.
Yeah, she might be. Yeah, maybe a Zimbabwean billionaire. Maybe.
Oh, fucking hell.
Zimbabwe, or fallen Rhodesia, as it should be called.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
the biggest plague of our time, are like 2s and 3s thinking they're fucking 10s.
What do you
That's
mean?
the internet.
I would like to refer you to the article I wrote on the Hoverton window. No, I need to write a follow-up on hoflation.
Yeah, there you
shit.
Fucking 2s. What do we got here? Natural selection. This is unfair.
Yep.
Where the fuck did that happen?
That's taking out the Aztecs. Well, the Wise in full plate armor is beyond me.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. When the
No,
fuck did someone dress like this guy? Yes, this guy. When the fuck did they pull him out of time?
It happened in lefty fantasy land history. That's where it happened.
Yeah.
Full plate armor against the Aztecs. Yes.
Like, that guy's closer. Like, there's still a few things, but at least it's closer. I probably wouldn't have noticed if it was that guy. But what the fuck is this shit?
Full plate medieval armor, traveling over the boats. Yeah, it's not happening. I bet these dildos would think these guys were on the boats in that armor too.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Like that, like fucking rangs of power.
Yeah, right.
We're going to put 500 people and their horses on these 3 little boats because the showrunners are idiots.
So much.
Yeah, no, full plate armor did exist in parts of Western Europe at that time, but full plate armor did not make the fucking boat ride over to the New World. That's what we're saying, LGM.
Of course it exists at that time because it existed before then. But since when did the fucking Spaniards take plate armor and fucking straight swords even? Like long swords? Oh god, what would they use? What would they have been using at the time? It
I think they
wasn't
had rapiers, but
I
they
think
were
it was.
more
I think.
with
I think it.
firewall.
I think it was. Yeah, heavy rapiers and musketeers, which is basically a spearman with a spear that goes bang occasionally.
Yeah.
Seriously, what the fuck is this trash? I found higher quality information versions of this, but where the fuck is this garbage fucking from? Who the fuck drew this crap?
It's probably from some goofy history book or some shit that people didn't know any better.
I blame Howard Zinn.
That's a good
Here we
argument.
go. This is over on fucking National Post. Who's this? Circa 1500 painting. Really?
So
Cortez meets obstinate resistance. So it could be medieval propaganda.
It could be
propaganda that they painted themselves and were like, look, we went over there and kicked these guys' ass in armor and shit.
Apparently they did though, because like what we've got this we've got 1909. Debatable. But apparently, at least some of them were in. Right, fuck it. Cortez is recent enough in history. Is it with an S or a Z? An S.
An S, yeah.
Apparently Cortez had plate armor.
Interesting.
Full
Just
plate
Cortez.
or just a crap.
No,
All right, we debunked our own spurging on that one.
Yeah.
But doesn't change the meme a bit any bit.
No.
This became so much more entertaining for me. Sorry.
Oh, they're taking it from Guns, Germs, and Steel.
Of course. What?
Oh.
There's an action. Oh, Getty Images. Apparently. Oh, fuck off. I don't care. Oh, Guns, Germs, and Horses. Oh, sure. Oh, fuck off. I'm not paying the National Geographic any fucking money. Yeah, apparently Cortez himself had plate armor. I don't know about any of his associates. But apparently, yeah, Cortez was running around in plate.
Interesting. Because I know they wore the cuirasses and the helmets with some mail, but I didn't think they ran around with that level of plate.
Yeah.
He probably liked his own plate, so that makes sense.
Ooh, from the Royal Armory? Ooh, this might be useful.
Yeah.
Cortez's armor. Oh, this is a scan taken from something else. But oh god, what random fucking JPEG. Right, well, I'll just put that on the screen and say apparently there you go. We debunked spurging, but it was probably not everyone in it. But if it was, that explains why why it took like 10 of them to kill off all the fucking Aztecs.
Yeah. Right. All right, we're going to go very slowly over that direction.
Yeah. Oh god,
sure, they got clubs with glass on them.
Yeah, chats again. Yeah, this is what I was more expecting. But yeah. is that that helmet? Does that match then?
I believe so. That's more of like a pikeman's helmet.
Yeah. Here we go. This is what I thought they would have all been running around in.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently LGM reckons that apparently this was Cortez's armor, which fair enough.
Fair.
Anyway,
that's dope looking.
Oh, it is. But also, it kind of makes sense that the leader of the expedition, would have been all up in that stuff, and the rest of his guys may not have been. The rest of his guys are probably in other stuff. But anyway, I believe that brings us to the end of our allotted time.
Yes, I guess so.
And
he does look like it.
Any final words / things you want to share real quick before we say goodnight? Oh God! Fine.
DSP outlive Maduro.
What's DSP? I saw that meme earlier. What's DSP?
Dark side Phil. He's a really old streamer and YouTuber who he's, what do we call him? He's like a fucking cockroach. You just can't get rid of him. He's a dude who forgot to turn off his camera when he jacked off.
He's an e-bagger.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, yeah, go ahead with the question, Tossie. LGM says more memes. Well, LGM, when you pay enough that I can afford to pay all these guys $30 an hour for 5+ hours a Saturday.
Oh, goddamn, Tosty's got a good one.
What the
fuck? Technically a heavy raper.
Oh God, that's a brilliant one.
Tosty, that's good. Shit happening this week. no, almost certainly no Dinkum stream because Disco's dead and the baby's not much better, and Disco may have murdered the man who was also sick. We were unsure. No signs of life detected. Trim will have a video up, I hope, on Wednesday. You did send me at least that many videos, right, Trim?
Yeah, I think I
Cool.
did.
I probably just
So
haven't
if not,
downloaded
I'll
it because I've been lazy.
Yeah, that or I'll just have it made either tomorrow or
Now,
Monday.
conveniently, you're off with a broken body, so you can still draw.
Yeah.
Yes, at least I can use some of this time to make some backlog on my content.
Yes.
There you go.
The other thing coming up, of
Bleach,
course,
Dave.
is the Bleach and Dave.
Yeah, we get the super special. It's going to be the absolute best episode of Auto Circle we've done all season. So you won't want to miss it. It's going to be phenomenal, and I think everyone is going to love it. It'll be the best stream, the greatest
It'll be
stream.
the greatest stream, the biggest stream. It's gonna be huge.
And guess what? It's going to be done early in the morning somewhere in the world, and it'll be a precision strike like nobody's ever seen before.
Yeah. There will be no loss of life and no loss of material.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we'll do our best to bomb a commie's tomb on our way out too.
Do you guys think that was part of the plan, or just the soldiers being like, "Yeah, dude, we have enough. We have some stuff left."
I hope so.
This is starting to run
I
out.
hope so.
This is nearing expiration date, guys.
Right.
We have we have opportunity.
Yeah. Do try and kick in for the next episode of the Auto Circle. Dave told me earlier this week that he's pulling out all the stops for the season finale, so it's going to be even more autistic than normal.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So that's
the best one. I don't say it's the best. Other people say it's the best. I'm just repeating what they say. It's going to be the best stream.
Yes, guys, it's gonna be the best. It's gonna be the best stream ever, guys.
Oh God, poor Marcus finally got off the plane.
Marcus just made it.
Oh, no.
At least he made it alive. Clearly, he didn't have black female pilots.
Yep.
Welcome alive, my friend.
So,
Yes, on that lovely night, goodbye, everyone.
thanks for coming out, folks. We love you.
Good to see
Shadilay.
you as always, chat. Thank you, boys. Shadilay, everybody.